Hello guys. It's me, Kirsch. Let me just show myself really quick there. Yeah. Hi guys. I hope you're doing well. I'm It's Monday where I'm at. And um yeah, sorry about that. I don't know. I feel so quiet today. That's probably that's probably why I just woke like I just woke up. So technically I'm still not there. I'm barely there so far. So, yeah. Hello to anyone who's watching me. This is Kirsch. Um, and yeah, for Monday, because it's a breeder Monday, I realized maybe I should play some relaxed games, like nothing too nothing too serious, nothing too I mean yesterday it wasn't as chill, but yeah, I would just want to play Stardew Valley, honestly. I don't know why, but yeah. The guys who raided me yesterday were wanting to play Counter Strike, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not in that mood at the moment. I think I just go through moments of yeah, I don't know. I just get really quiet sometimes. Like I just yeah, I just can't say anything. I feel like I'm suddenly closing myself to people, especially when it gets overwhelming. Um, so yeah, um, I'm trying to get over that. Oh, hi Dragon. I'm doing good. I was just talking about because I was raided yesterday and they were nice. They were really nice people. But yeah, I just get overwhelmed. Like it's so crazy. Like I didn't used to be like this. Like once upon a time. Um, I'm just But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just really quiet for some reason. Can you hear me just fine? How are you? And yeah, how was your did you sleep? Did you sleep well? Hmm. Thank you. Thank you, Dragon. But no, how are you? Oh my god, did you stream a while ago? I'm sorry. Oh, that was 2 hours ago. That sucks. I should have. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have watched you a while ago. You were only playing for 16 minutes though. What happened to that? Oh my god, you were playing as the fucking killer. You're crazy. You're crazy. But it sucks that you slept like crap. Like maybe I mean you can't really catch up with sleep once you okay. What did you play? Did you play anything interesting? Maybe we should play together one day. Maybe we should play together. Like I don't know. Maybe not you as the killer, but not with you as the killer. I don't think. Mm-mm. Anyway, I'm just gonna move my. I'm just gonna move my. What do you call this again? God damn. Um, my game. Call of Duty Fortnite as usual. Yeah. Why does everyone play? Like even the Filipinos with the raid yesterday, they wanna play Counter Strike. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not into those sort of games. I think I am in if I do get in the mood for them. But yeah, like I think if I want to rage, that's when I play those sort of games. Like when I feel like. But yeah, the Call of Duty zombies, I want to try that out. Like, are the zombies like are the zombies robots or something? Not really sure. Oh yeah. So I might work up the streaming schedule for a bit. I kind of want to turn it into an actual like program where I could organize it and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna introduce some new segments in my stream. Sorry, let me just grab my phone. Um I see. I mean, I don't mind if it's are the zombies humans as well? Is it like zombies versus like it's a player versus player, but the player is a zombie. You know what I mean? Oh no! Ah, thank you. I will. But yeah, I'm gonna yeah. I have it on my phone because I was writing about it. But yeah. So for Mondays, because it's a breeder, I think I'm just gonna put like feel good content or boring ass content on the thing, documentaries and all that. So like yeah, like an actual chill day, and then play as well with like friends, or like with you, Dragon. If you want to play with me, just let me know, or I'll let you know if you want to play. Like, but yeah, I want to play chill ones, something that won't piss me off. Oh my god, I gave you the boogeyman. Oh no, I'm sorry. Did you dance? Did he dance or did he spook you? That's crap. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the boogie man. Well, I'm gonna be glad if he gave you the dance. Dit, 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 you know? But yeah, if the boogeyman spooked you, well, fuck the boogeyman, I say. Oh, everyone. Oh, thank you for being here. I'm so sorry for leaving you guys on the Discord thing. I feel bad, but yeah. Yeah, maybe yeah, you guys can teach me one time with Counter Strike. I do have it on my thing, but I have to be in the mood for it. Like I just have to be really like because yeah, I do get into like shooting games, like first player shooter ones. But yeah, I don't feel it at the moment for some reason. Like it's like yeah. Aw, that's nice of you, Dragon. Thank you so much. I mean, I am. I am. I'm just getting overwhelmed, I think. It's been a while since I got that sort of like people. And I get scared. I feel like I suddenly get scared for some reason. But yeah, anyway. I just wanna yeah, I just wanna scout videos as well. So yeah, I think Charlotte would be good. I think um oh my god, would you fucking stop showing me this Blair White bitch? I don't like her. I don't like her. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it now. If you watch Blair White, I don't like her. And that's because of the way she's talking about her fucking bullcrap. Like trans bullcrap. Like, no, I don't agree with some of them. And yeah, sorry, where is? But she's pretty though. She's pretty with all those work done. I'm sorry, no judgment. It's okay if you do, if you. Oh, did you? Oh, yeah, that's me in the Philippines. I went into yeah, went to the. Those are. It's in one of the heritage sites, UNESCO heritage. Well, not really heritage, but I think it's an ecological reserve sort of. But yeah, it's so beautiful. I got bitten a lot though. And they actually sang some sort of song for us at the end. It's so wonderful. I still have a video. Actually check. Hmm. I might like upload it one day. But yeah, basically oh yeah. Oh my god, it's not there. Oh no. Mm. Oh no, wait. I think it's it's here. It's here. Oh my god. Oh, but yeah. I don't know if you can. I'll just put it on my fucking website one day. But yeah, it it was like you can see that there are. I think in a way, nature is art. Nature is art. Because um it's the same idea with humans where we have different experiences in life, no matter how similar we look like or similar we act, similar our body works. But yeah, there are variables that makes us different. There are factors. And that could be the place we lived in, the place you stood up right now, the places you've been, the places you've met, a network of people. It could be anything. But yeah, the nature works like that. Yeah, it is beautiful. Yes, exactly. And nature has its own way of working together to make this beautiful network of things, um, making making everything possible in this world. So yeah, I think we should keep appreciating it. Like we're missing that in cities where even in Brisbane, my I see it in Brisbane, where trees, it looks like trees are only made for the parks, like nature parks, all that stuff, and it's missing anywhere else. It's missing in the roads, it's missing in the places where actual people walk. And so that's a good idea to write on today's segment. I'll just write that down really quick. Nature doco. So yeah. So yeah, we should also like I think I wanna thank you Kitty for following. But yeah, I think that's one thing we should appreciate more. Like we should be more observant and like even the differences of them, like the species, it's so amazing. I'm just amazed. But yeah, oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Dragon, for welcoming them. Um and yeah, welcome as well. um anyway, let's start with I should start the game, should I? I'm sorry. I'm talking too much. Um, oh yeah. So sorry. That's a random video. Um, don't worry about that. But I think because I haven't scouted any videos, we should watch some confessions first, girl stuff, because I think people can relate with girl stuff.
Hey everybody, welcome back.
And it's your favorite redhead, Charlotte. I love Charlotte. She's my bias. And yeah, she can be pretty loud, so I might have to like lower the doubt a bit. And wait, does my screen work from the game? I have to set this up really quick, because I think this fucking, oh sorry, bad word, but I don't think this effing game is like, I don't know, it's fucking, oh sorry, bad word again. Yeah, this effing yeah, whatever. It has something to do with settings, basically. Honestly, I still think I'm a little bit tired, but it's getting cold in Australia. So yeah, well, not in Australia, but like more on the middle of Eastern, you know. Ah, shut up. Shut up. But thank you. No, thank you. I'm okay though. That's fine. People feel that every day when going to work. So I'm fortunate. Okay, so it's not supposed to pause when I'm not playing the game. Okay, cool. Yep, that should be good then. But yeah. Sorry, I'm still working on some things here.
Here's some confessions that canceled the wedding. Do you have a confession about a wedding that you want to share? Well, good news, bestie. We have a Reddit thread now.
Share.
YouTube. Go and check that out. Get involved in the community, like each other's posts. I'm really enjoying seeing all the memes. I love you guys. I'm excited for this. We just hit like 12,000 members. My goodness. Love you all. Thank you for sharing. Pluggity plug plug plug. Pluggity plug plug plug. Plug plug. 2 weeks before my wedding, my best friend confessed that the reason why me and my fiance got together and will be married is because of her. What do you mean by that? What does that mean exactly? Throwaway account because everyone involved knows my main account. I don't know what to do. I've been sleepless for days because of this. I need to get this all off my chest or my heart might explode. My wedding is on the 19th. And my bachelorette party was last Saturday and was organized by my best friend, Lucy. I partied with my bridesmaids, had some shots, and they were so excited for me marrying the love of my life, Erwin. We've been together for 3 years. Hi, Mike. Can you turn that off? I can hear what you're listening to. I'm filming. Wanna come say hi? Wanna say hello?
Aww.
Yay. Come forward. You're out of focus.
They're so sweet.
Yay! We're doing a video together this week.
It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun.
Am I the a-hole? Yes, I am.
Yes,
always
you
the
are.
a-hole.
I am the arsehole.
That's so cute. That's so cute. Oh wow, that's adorable. I just have to say, like, sis, big thumbs up.
What did you just do? After the party, everyone was wasted and went home, leaving Lucy and I in the Airbnb. I wasn't that drunk, at most tipsy. So I helped her clean up because I'll be staying the night with her too. While we were cleaning, she's silent, which is very not her. She was very active during the party, so I thought she was just tired. So I told her I can finish up and she can rest. So she went to the bedroom. While I was finishing the dishes, she returned to the kitchen. She told me she needs to tell me something. Oh God. Oh no. This can't be good. This can't be good. So I stopped what I was doing. And then she said she's sorry. She didn't expect that Erwin would ask me for marriage because it was a bet gone
Oh
wrong.
my God. Ooh. I hate those sort of shit. Oh fuck, I didn't know I had some.
Hamina what? Hamina what? What did you just say? Great googly
That is
moogly, let's
dumb.
hear it. I was confused and I asked her to
D-U-M-B.
elaborate. But what she basically told me is that when I first introduced them to each other, she and Erwin had a bet that if he can get me to marry him, she will exclusively date him. Apparently, they've been secretly dating since before I met Erwin. Oh my. Oh my. So they've been seeing each other this whole time? Their relationship was so toxic, they had these constant breaks, but on this particular break, she allowed him to date anyone. That's when Erwin and I met. Girl, honestly, she can have him. Like, it's one thing if it's a bet gone
True.
wrong, but if they've still continued to keep seeing each other while
Yeah.
you guys are in a relationship and, you know, getting
Together.
married, to the bin with you.
I mean, yeah,
when
that's
I asked
true.
her why she's only telling me this now, she said she felt guilty. Okay, so it's not because she's your friend. It's because she feels bad about herself. She didn't want to hurt me, but she didn't want to take full accountability and acknowledged Erwin's part in this. She was trying to convince Erwin to come clean together, but he refused and told her the bet was long gone because he was genuinely in love with me already. When I asked her if she still has feelings for Erwin, she answered yes.
Wait,
she
what
realized how
blood
good of a
was
man
that?
Erwin is now. Right, because she saw him with you. Ooh, with friends like these, who needs anemones? I'm telling you. When I asked if Erwin knows how she feels about him, she answered no. But if I allow her, she'll confess her feelings for him. Oh, well, yeah, totally, bestie. You
Bitch.
can totally tell my fiance that you're in love with him right before I get married. Why the hell not? At that point, I just left. I had
Oh
no
my
energy
God,
left.
something's wrong with
Even if
my
I wanted to
fucking
slap
thing.
her at that moment. It's the entitlement for me. It's like,
Would you mind if I just like told your fiance that I'm in love with him and that like I made a big mistake?
yeah, I would mind. I would mind, actually. I would. I also don't really like him in this moment, TBH. I feel so played and betrayed and humiliated. The two closest people in my life made me a pawn to their sick games. I don't know what to do,
Yeah.
where to start. I'm so confused. Throw them away. Throw them
prob-
both away.
Yeah, I
Who's the
probably feel the
Garbaggio?
same.
I guess what I would say you kind of need to do is you kind of need to get the other side of the story from here. Because, like, I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily trust her word for it. You know? It's been 3 days and I haven't told anyone yet, not even Erwin, who's in Hong Kong, not even my parents. Lucy hasn't tried to contact me and I didn't think she'd say anything yet to Erwin. The wedding is in 2 weeks. How do I face this? Update. I tried creating a different post because the update is too long, but for some reason it's not showing, so I'm posting this here. I didn't expect this post to blow up. When I wrote my original post, I was emotional. Maybe that's why I have omitted some important
Emotional.
facts. Also, I'm not a native
Olivia.
English speaker, so maybe some stuff I wrote were lost in translation. I also commented on my original post about my history with Lucy. If you're interested, I need to know all the details.
Yeah.
A little history of how Erwin and I met. We met at a company event. My company was the host and his was one of our clients. We bonded over the after party and exchanged numbers. Days after he added me on Facebook, I actually saw that he and Lucy were mutual friends. So I asked him if they knew each other. He answered yes. They met during their internship days, but they weren't close.
Okay.
So we're lying, I see.
A little
I
bit
asked
of.
Lucy too, and she confirmed it too, so I didn't make a big deal of it. Why is it so funny to be like,
Oh, okay. Oh, if you can get her to just like devote herself
Yeah.
entirely to you, then I'll date you exclusively.
so funny, so funny. What kind of sadistic is this? We began casually dating, no labels, just to see where things went. I know he's been seeing someone else at this time, as I do too. But when we admitted to wanting to make things official with us, we broke up with our casual flings, and the rest is history. I appreciate to everyone who reached out.
Okay.
Thank you for the kind messages, and it made me realize to think of my situation logically, and so I did. Erwin and I already talked. I picked him up from the airport yesterday and I told him about Lucy's confessions. He went pale, but he was calm. He told me to ask everything I want to know and he will answer truthfully. I'll try to summarize everything here. 1. Did he know that I was Lucy's best friend when we met? No. So wait, how did this whole bet come about? Did she just like pick somebody out and was like,
If you can make that girl want to marry you, then I'll date you.
what? They didn't talk much about their personal lives when they were together, but he knows that Lucy's best friend's name is my name. But when we met, he didn't really put the pieces together.
That's high school shit. That's high school shit. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, why would you fucking do that? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the bad word if people really. I'm sorry. That is not me. That is not.
Together. How long were they dating before we met? He did not keep count because they were on and off again, but they were casually seeing each other for around 4 months before we met. And in his mind, they were never official as they didn't label their relationship. He did try to pursue her, but she kept messing up with his head. So when she allowed him to date when they were on a break, he thought of it as a way out. Did they really bet on me? Yes, but he did not take it seriously. He also did not initiate it. Interesting. When did the bet happen? It happened days after I introduced him as a friend to Lucy. He admitted that since we were not exclusively dating, he still sees Lucy. Lucy initiated the bet, and if he does win, she will know that he's mature enough to seriously date. So if he's willing to date my best friend, then I will know that he's a serious guy. Make it make sense, Lucy, because it doesn't. It's not computing to me. The math ain't mathing. The math is never mathing with me, but like in this case, the math definitely ain't adding up. When did their relationship end? A month or so before we made our relationship official. He already broke things off with Lucy because he was starting to fall for me. Lucy took it well and did not even bring up the bet. Why did Lucy all of a sudden bring up the bet? Lucy started bringing it up after we made our engagement official. Okay, so she jealous? He admitted to having forgotten about the bet until she reminded him of it. So when Lucy reached out to come clean, he refused because he didn't think it was that serious. Is he aware of Lucy's feelings? No, he genuinely thinks Lucy is happy for us. I don't know. I appreciate hearing this side of the story. I do. It does create a bigger picture, so to speak. However, I'm still kind of put off at how you guys
Just,
started dating. Like the
yeah, honestly, just end it. Honestly, I would
whole
say.
thing is a bit
That's me,
weird.
though.
I'd be interested to put them both in a room and ask them like the same questions and see how they answer. Oh, and by the way, I don't say that with the intention of salvaging a relationship with Lucy. I think at the very least, Lucy is
Lucy is the goner.
she kind of messed up. She crazy, dude. Like
get
I don't
it.
know if I would want that anywhere near me. I'm mostly just kind of talking about like the marriage and whether or not you should go through with it. Right now, I don't know where to go from here. I believe him, but I don't like the idea that the foundation of our relationship is from a bet. Whether it be
Yeah.
serious or not, it's still not good. I agree. It kind of reminds me of that movie. What was it? Like She's All That or something?
Yeah, the one where she relayed the.
You know,
yeah.
like that rom-com with Freddie Prinze Jr. Oh gosh.
Oh, wait.
So cringe. Not
No,
a
I
fan.
think
Didn't
it's
realize
something
that
else.
actually happens in real life. Can we rebuild trust from here? I don't know, but I'm willing to try. Aside from this issue, Erwin has been a great boyfriend, and I don't want to make a harsh decision about us and regret it in the end. What I do know now is that we need to call off the wedding. Okay, yeah, I definitely think that we need to, like, at the very least, postpone things until we have a clearer picture
Yeah, maybe you should. Yeah, maybe postpone the relationship altogether. That would be better.
of what the fuck is going on
Yeah,
here.
it sounds like you're not. Yeah, you're not dating someone who's actually really into you. That's what it sounds like. Like, that's crazy. Why would you pull it off that far if you're fucking. Oh, that's the word again. Sorry. If you're. Yeah, like it's crazy, right? Like, did they ever have a tinge of like empathy of some sort? Like, oh, is what I'm, or what did that need to happen at the wedding? Like, it's so crazy. I think that's what scares me about marriage overall is someone being forced into it, like because of silly stuff like this. Like, not even silly. This is less than silly. This is, ooh, like, you just, yeah, like, wow. They need to smoke some cones and calm down. God damn.
He told me that he'll understand if I don't want to go on with the wedding anymore, but he asked me to consider our relationship because he loves me and he'll do anything to regain my trust back. Yeah, I mean, like, he didn't necessarily cheat, but yeah, I'd put them both in a room together and ask them the same questions. And don't plan it either, because then they can plan their answers. Lucy ain't your friend, babes. That girl ain't your friend. She clearly thinks it's funny, the idea of you and somebody else getting married. It
Yep.
ain't funny. I also learned that Lucy actually tried to contact Erwin days after the bachelorette party, but Erwin missed her calls. She's still not reaching out to me, but I don't care anymore. Throw the whole friend away. Honestly, like, wow. She's made her choice, clearly. Many of you say that she's sabotaging our relationship. This is her last ditch effort to have Erwin by herself, and I think you're right. It hurts that our 11 years of friendship have ended this way. So there, I think this will be my last update.
11 years. Yeah, that's oh, I was watching there's this girl in TikTok Shorts. Well, she's on TikTok Shorts, YouTube Shorts. Her name is, I agree, Dragon. Like, don't, like, trust what your heart wants, you know? Yeah, there was this girl named Jasmine on TikTok. Oh, TikTok. TikTok. Why do I keep mentioning TikTok? YouTube Shorts, but yeah, she's a YouTuber, like some sort of creator, but yeah, she's talking about stuff, girl stuff, and how she broke up with her best friend. And actually, it's true that it hurts much more to break up with a best friend than a partner. 'Cause yeah, like that, I wouldn't say that it can be, it can, but for most people it can, but yeah, it does hurt. It does hurt to break up with someone, best friend or partner. Doesn't matter. Although, yeah, in some cases, especially if you created a sort of really a bond, like that bond with them, either from friendship and all that, with how friendships are changing with social media, the internet, um you don't need to like see them every day or all that stuff anymore. And yeah, in the end, it's all about compatibility, like what you think of each other, how you see each other. Like, I think a good friend would motivate you, but at the same time tell you when you're doing something wrong. That's what a good friend is. They're not, yes, it's not the yes people that you should consider best friends. Like the yes, yes, yes. People that say yes, 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 yes all the time. They can be goofy, stupid, all that, whatever. But yeah, don't surround yourself with yes peoples, because it just inflates your ego in the end. It's yeah, I agree. I think I agree with that. Um like when it's dating wise, like if you're finding someone to be with for the rest of your life, say, or for a matter of time, yeah, it's definitely better to like understand how they work first, not only towards you but to others, like the server in the choo choo choo, um like the way they act towards others, their friends as well, and all that. So yeah, because yeah, and it's not just a one-time thing. Obviously, you don't make a relationship with someone by just a one-night stand or something. You can create something, yeah, but you will need time to build a relationship with someone and actually create something with them. Not a baby, not create a baby, but you know, create some sort of, I don't know, understanding about them. Um, and yeah, no one's perfect. I think we all have our flaws. No one should say that, no one should, when it comes to dating, no one should fake themselves to be some sort of like, I'm this, it's okay to, um, improve yourself a bit, make sound, make things sound a little better than they actually do. But yeah, it's that ability to be yourself that always matters. Aw, you're right. Exactly. Nobody. No one is perfect. I agree. Um, in terms of not, yeah, like we all have our flaws, and that's why we're working together, even in a society that we're at, like this current world. We work in some ways. We're actually communicating with each other to make things work. Anyway, yeah. Sorry. That's what I can say about that. It's insane. Aw. Aw. Oh my god, you know what? I was just thinking about forgiveness a while ago while taking a shit. Like, I would say that forgiveness isn't something you give to others, like to the people who hurt you. Um, Forgiveness is something that you give to yourself. So, yeah, forgiving other people takes a lot of there's a song by Olivia Rodrigo. I was gonna because I was gonna mention music, but it's titled it's from her latest album, Guts. It's titled The Grudge. So basically, if you hear the song, she talks about she talks about forgiving someone, like and it that applies differently to everyone. It could be from a partner who broke your heart, a parent, a friend. Yeah, it can be portrayed differently, but basically, it's that idea that you can't forgive someone yet. You're still not that like capable. And yeah, it's a really good song. Um, I just yeah, some people are. It's hard for them to forgive, and that's what time does. It helps you heal. It helps you regenerate yourself, and when you're getting that social support, that empowerment, that that ability to process your emotion, because some people are, yeah, especially in terms of I'm sorry, it's a it's trigger, trauma. In terms of trauma, some people who experience trauma won't actually, sometimes they won't actually process those emotions until they turn older, and so they have to go to therapy, and so they become a child again. I mean, that's how it happened to me. Like, yes, trauma, people who experience trauma usually doesn't process it fully until a certain age. It depends. Some people are able to go through life with it, some people can't. And yeah, that's what therapy is for. That's what social workers therapies. So yeah, um if you want to forgive someone, re- you have to think about yourself, how you're feeling about it. Maybe you need to take some time. Maybe you need to vent the anger out. That's okay. It's normal to be angry something before, yeah, before you actually forgive them. um Especially if they did something wrong to you. Like, It's take your time. Take as much time as you need. And one day you will be forgiving them, not because of them, but because of you. Because you have to let them go. You have to let go of that pain and move forward. You're not gonna forget about it, obviously. I don't think anyone will. It will stay there. But forgiving them also helps you forgive yourself. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, yeah. I if anyone's listening, I hope I could give some perspective to your life as well. But yeah, let's continue with Charlotte the redhead. I love her.
Everything
Oh, you're right, Dragon. Forgive, then forget. Yes, exactly. And yeah, forgiving is not about them, it's for you. That forgiveness is for you. So, yeah. Sorry. Okay, let's go back to this one. Charlotte the
from
redhead.
here on will be Erwin and I's decisions. Thank you everyone for listening, and everyone who thinks that I made this story up, I wish I did. I guess real life is stranger than fiction. I'll be watching Cruel Intentions and Dangerous Liaisons this weekend. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, you definitely need to throw that whole friend away, because that's crazy.
Sounds
Okay,
like it,
devil's advocate here. You need to sit down, you need to talk to your soon-to-be husband. Maybe there was a bet, and maybe in the beginning it was a bet, but he grew deeper feelings and actually wants this with you. Or the other thing could be is that Miss Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds in her eyes is lying to you and is jealous because she dated him before he got with you. Or she could just be lying to get you to leave him so she can swoop in and play with his mind a bit. But one thing is for absolute sure, you need to talk to said fiance, like, right now.
Yeah.
Are you guys 16? What kind of real life
What the
person
hell?
makes bets like that?
Yeah.
There are women who exist in this world who are legitimately enemies of every woman in a committed relationship. They see everything with a vagina as a threat. It's sad, but it's true, guys. It's very sad and very true. They have no loyalty, no soul, and they will always play the victim.
Yep, there are. And there are men as well. It happens in the race as well. Extreme people is what we call them. Extreme.
These people never grow up, never see their actions as wrong, never take accountability. My half-sister is 51 and is still like this. They exist and it's disgusting. Yeah, there really is no such thing as an original experience. Clearly. But the amount of women that I have known in my life that would go out of their way to like derail me, you know, having a relationship with a guy or meeting a guy that liked me. The amount of times that it happened to me, it was honestly more often than not. Like, I truly believe that I was single for as long as I was because there was always a girl or a woman in my life that was trying to derail every guy that ever liked me. Sad, but true. That's why you gotta be super, super careful who your female friends are. Like, don't get me wrong, female friends can lift you up. They can be there for you when things go wrong. But like, let's be honest here, guys. Why is it that male attention seems to be the be-all, end-all? Remember, men will f*** a pie, so like, just because they would f*** you, it doesn't mean anything. Needless to say,
That's true. They build shit as well. Like with, like, I don't know, like I've seen weird shit. They build things. But these people these men can build. They can build weird shit just to show it in, you know. So, oh my god, it's crazy, but like, my gosh, Lord Jesus, calm down. Like, use your hand. Like, honestly, it's exhausting. It's exhausting to do it, but like, wow, 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 wow. I'm just amazed.
that wedding definitely needs to be postponed at the very, very least. What do you guys think about the
30
situation?
pieces,
Should
okay.
she continue with the
This
wedding
again.
or not? And what should she do about Lucy? I want to know. My wedding is in a month and I'm breaking it off. Okay, say less, bestie, say less. No, say more, please. I know it sounds impulsive, and I suppose it is, but there's a good reason behind it. My 23 female husband-to-be, we'll call him liar, 36 male, is no longer the man I thought I was marrying, and I'm honestly not sure if he ever was.
Huh.
Ooh. Well, better you find out now. We met through my brother, 26 male, who set us up on a blind date 2 years ago. My brother met him at work, and apparently they just clicked. He thought liar. I like that we're calling him liar. It's kind of like when you save someone in your phone as like the devil or Satan. Just liar. He thought liar and I would be a perfect match. The date went well, and liar thought it'd be a good idea to go on one again. While on the second date, I thought it would be a good idea to make a few things clear in case this would lead to a long-term relationship, which it did. I explained that I wasn't interested in being with a religious person, someone who wanted children, etc. Basically anything that could cause problems in the future. It's good that you were upfront about what you want, because those are big things, okay? I wouldn't want to be going down that road with somebody knowing that that's how they felt about certain things. Good thing you got it out of the way right away. One thing I mentioned in particular was that if I wasn't his type, he should be forward about it, because I wasn't interested in changing anything permanently. I'd also like to add that we discussed medical problems, because I'm on medication for a psychological disorder that causes drastic weight fluctuations. Oh, I see where this is going. He agreed with all my views, even saying that I was exactly his type. And he didn't mind the weight fluctuations either, because it didn't change my appearance all too much, which is true. Well, we've been engaged for 6 months now, and last week, liar sat me down and told me not to freak out. I listened. He explained that he wasn't entirely honest with me, saying that he was a Christian and that he wanted children. He then continued by saying that he thought I would have changed my mind about these things, but that ultimately we could work through it together in counseling after the wedding. No. I would think that if you brought that up literally at the beginning of the relationship, because, you know, it's like, this is a boundary, babes. I'm not willing to cross it. This is what I want. And if it's not what you want, here's your out. Okay?
Yeah.
Here is your out. Why don't they ever take the out? Just take the out. Just take it. Because now you got a wedding and you're f***ed. You're both f***ed. That wasn't where I freaked out, because I wasn't given the chance to. He didn't stop at the stuff mentioned beforehand. He gave me the following list of things that he didn't like about me and thought I'd have to change. Absolutely not. No. Oh my God. Oh. Okay, let's hear it.
Mother F! What the fuck? Oh my God. That's insane. Like, sometimes I really want to punch this kind of people. Like, that's insane. What the fuck? Like,
One.
imagine you have a full-time job and you have to, like, what?
I'd have to go off the medication because he didn't like that sometimes I'd be easy to pick up and other times not so much. Easy to pick up? Apparently this was embarrassing in front of his friends. Was that
What?
I don't know. Easy to pick up. Pick up what? 2, I'd have to start wearing makeup. I have a skin condition that doesn't allow for it. 3, dye my hair brown and get it chemically straightened every few weeks. Yo, this guy is delulu as hell.
Yeah, he
He
is.
didn't like the curls and was even willing to pay for it. Yay. 4, get a boob job. Throw the whole man away. This ain't build okay? No, that's not how it works. If she wants to do those things for herself because she feels like it, then she's allowed to do whatever the hell she wants. But you, sir, do not have a right to tell her any.
Men, women, if you have a partner, anyone who wants, yep, exactly, don't ever go to a relationship thinking that you could fix someone, because that's not how it works, sis. That's not how it works. It's okay to have assumptions about them, and it's okay to realize that they're wrong when you actually get to live with them, and that's fine. But like, things like, yeah, marriage and all that, those are important for some people, like children. And Yeah. That's crazy. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, don't. Yeah. Um, I think it applies to every relationship you'll ever make with other people. Even like with your kids, if you have children in the future, never control anyone, you know. Build that relationship where they could trust you and tell you anything they want to. Like they may at one point they may want to separate themselves for you because it's overwhelming for them, but that's fine. Like people need space every now and then. And yeah, don't control anyone at all. No controlling anyone. Only you can control your life. And so do others. So stop, you know? Stop control. Stop people. Stop thinking that you could change your partners and it's 8 p.m. See what happened. I forgot to plant my hops.
That. I want to see
Thank
what
God
he
I still
looks
got
like.
time.
How he's so bold to make
Yeah.
such requests of people.
Yeah.
And more things of the like. I stayed quiet and said that he'd have to give me a moment. I've been staying at my friend's place for the past week. Liar doesn't know. But he did get my parents, who I haven't spoken to since I was 14, to call me. Apparently, he's had contact with them the entire relationship, knowing full well what they put me through. Oh, God. Yeah, no, like that's like... This man played you for...
He's not listening. This is an example of a guy who's not listening to whatever his partner is saying. Like he's actually hearing them, but it's coming out the other ear. Is what's happening here. Wow, that's insane. That's insane. Yeah, men exist like that. They think like not just men, women as well. That's not let's not be sexist. There's people who do this and I don't know how many times you have to tell them, but yeah, there are. I think sometimes I do forget stuff as well, so maybe I'm guilty.
Cool, Bessie. I honestly just don't know what to do anymore. I'm leaving, but I'm not sure how to tell him. I'll tell him. Do you want me to tell him? Give me your phone. Give me your phone. I'll tell him. Give it to me. Shut up. I'm gonna tell him. Suck a massive...
Oh fuck, I forgot my plans.
Kick
Oh my God.
rocks, you piece of garbage. You
Dirty little pissant.
It kind of
True.
sounds like he just like doesn't respect who you are as a
Nah.
person at all.
Yep.
And like I said, this isn't build a... You don't
Yep.
get to just like tell people who you want them to be. Like unless it's something that like you're
That's a
trying to get
song.
them to be a better person. Okay. I think that the right relationship, you make each other better.
Better.
But through like good habits. Like if your partner like wants you to quit
That's
smoking,
right.
or like, you know, if your partner, I don't know, wants you to
Communication.
I don't know, like clean up after yourself, you know, like little things like that. But like changing things that are fundamentally about you, like changing your values that you've been very, very clear on, and changing things that like you can't necessarily like
Nah, you can't
changing the
change
way
it.
you look. It's like he literally thinks that this is built. Go yourself.
Why
I
am
can
I
tell that you're
watering
probably
the
pretty
multiple
heartbroken right
times?
now because you pictured a life with this person, but
Yeah, I'm sorry.
anybody like that just is willing to pick you apart like that, no, it's not worth it. You're better off
No.
alone, girl.
Yeah.
What in the ever
Fuck that.
did I just read? It doesn't sound like he likes anything about you and wants to change everything about you. If he expects
Yeah.
you to do all that for him, what's he gonna do for you in return? Old bricks? Hell no, you made the right choice. I have a theory, and it's like
Yeah, I mean I would okay, be back soon. See ya in a sec. I think that whoever this person is fucking insecure. He's insecure. And oh my God, I gotta go to bed. Bitch, you still got energy. Why would you be asleep? But yeah, he's insecure and he's just projecting those insecurities to someone. Weird. Weird as fuck.
Anybody who like hates this much about somebody else actually has like a deep-seated hatred
Yeah.
for themselves.
Yep, she said it. Yep, insecure.
I feel like this guy is a big fat walking red flag. I already replied to someone else's comment. What he did is emotionally abusive. Ghost and mail the ring back. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say ghost, but I know there's lots of people who say, no, don't do that, don't do that. But I think in this case,
she
he doesn't deserve it. Like this person said,
honestly.
he doesn't deserve an explanation. You
No.
can't be confused if someone doesn't want to marry you after you do
Yeah, I think that ghosting will say a lot to him. Like he will wonder. He will keep wondering about that. He will keep wondering, and one day he will, ding, ding, just like that. And then, yeah, and then it's a goodbye. Move on, sis. Not worth it. Not worth it.
everything that he did.
Jesus.
Thank goodness he didn't wait till after the wedding, right? That would have been, you know, he would have trapped you for sure. There's
Yeah.
the silver lining. Dude thought you were too tapped
Baby
to
trapper.
dip. Good call off the wedding. Bye-bye. See you later. Sayonara. I'm laughing at the idea that his Christian ideals just couldn't let the lies go on before the wedding.
I cannot reasonably promise myself to you in a house of God, knowing that our entire foundation of relationship was based on a lie. What my lies to you, I lied to you a lot.
I think it's justified.
Liar.
I think it's justified. And frankly, great timing. Great timing. God, you don't have to go through divorce. He did you a favor, girl. Thank God. Look, 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 it's Jesus. Those were some confessions that canceled the wedding. Subscribe.
Well, wow. That's crazy. So yeah, marriage is a big expense is all I can say. And these people, let's just consider them lucky because, you know, I mean, duh. Duh. But yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna look for another video while I'm at it. I kind of want to look for something light, you know, not too rough, you know, not too much anger. Because yeah, I feel like I'm turning into a fucking bitch whenever. Oh shit, I said the F word again. Sorry. Yeah, I feel like I get really hateful whenever. Ooh, oh shit. So. Okay, so I think I've been mentioning about aged care and healthcare. So let's look at this dementia village that offers it's a news from Global News, Canadian stuff. It's Canadian stuff. So yeah, let's look into this. What is a dementia village? I wonder as well.
What's this? Hey, what's this? Ooh, go get it.
Your muffins and hot chocolate for you?
Yes, please.
There's a community in Langley, British Columbia that may remind you of your own. You can go for a stroll, pick up a few items at the store, or even pop by the salon. But this village was purposefully built to allow for freedom and quality of life, because every resident here has something in common. They're all living with dementia.
Who's that? Driving the car. It's you.
It's home to Alan Meggie. Before moving in, Alan was a world traveler and adventurer. He climbed some of the highest peaks on the planet and raced cars.
Alan has the most adventurous life of anybody I know. He has climbed several very difficult mountains. He's cycled all over.
He was even living on a boat when he started to notice some changes.
It was called the Piracy, and he really enjoyed it there a lot until it became too difficult for him. He couldn't remember how to work the washing machine. It was just little things that he never had trouble with before. It became a problem. That's you, Alan, right there.
Carol Chesham has been Alan's friend for more than 20 years. She knows the village is the best place for his adventurous personality.
I think it's very important when you've been an active person that you're in a place where you don't feel institutionalized, where you feel sense of freedom, and that's what you get here in the village.
I said we're going to have this new person that comes around every day.
Elroy Jesperson is one of the co-founders of the village in Langley, the first of its kind in Canada. He worked in senior living for about 30 years and knew there must be a better way to care for people with dementia.
Having society, first of all, realize that people with dementia are first and foremost people. They're your family in many cases. They can live a good life, a different life perhaps, but still a good life.
So, the 5-acre village was built with the guiding principles to make it feel like a neighborhood. With colorful houses, a farm, and even a community center.
7, shake it out.
And one of the key principles of the village is called roam free.
Many of the people living with dementia
Welcome back, Dragon.
become very agitated because they can't move about as they wish. So we said, we need to build a community where people can walk out the door, walk around, come and go as they please, and still remain safe.
You're gonna hold down the crescent with your fingers and then paint the whole thing black around it.
Inside the gated community, the people interacting and taking care of the villagers are staff specially trained to work with people with cognitive decline.
We want to deinstitutionalize the village as much as possible. Institutions, hospitals wear uniforms, they wear smocks, they wear scrubs. We aren't that, so we just say, dress as they normally would dress.
But the Dementia Village revolution didn't start here. You need to go to the Netherlands for that. In picturesque Visp in Amsterdam, there is a village within a village. This is De Hokewijk, the world's very first dementia village. It opened in 2009. For Eloy Van Hal, one of the founders of the Hokewijk, the mission was simple.
You have to transform and normalize. So get rid of the institution, because people don't want to live in an institution with the regulations and the way people are treated there. So you have to transform to a more normal living environment and normal human behavior.
Residents live in one of the 27 homes spanning close to 4 acres. The village has a restaurant, a supermarket, and a theater, because it's about being social, having the freedom to live your life.
Scientific research proves that small-scale living concepts are much better in general for people with dementia. So that is an important element, a house with a front door, living room, your own bedroom, like you have at home as well.
Residents pay on a sliding scale, and the village is subsidized by the Dutch government, the same cost as a traditional nursing home, and staff have specialized training. Eloy and the team at the Hokewijk want to change dementia care, not just for the 188 residents who live there, but beyond the village.
I'm convinced, and I see that worldwide this concept can be applied in every country where there is already skilled nursing. It's not a problem, it's how you want to spend the budget. So it's possible everywhere.
And creative solutions which focus on the person first will be needed, as rates of dementia are steadily rising. As of 2023, nearly 700,000 people in Canada are living with dementia, and it's been projected that that number will soar to close to 1.7 million by 2050.
We need to look at a more socially oriented care, social model of care.
Habib Chowdhury is the chair and a professor in the Department of Gerontology at Simon Fraser University. He says villages and other care models that put the person first can help shape the future, with training and education as part of the solution. He also adds that the traditional homes that we're used to seeing in Canada were created for more of an acute care model.
If you talk about the physical infrastructure, if you go to a nursing home, you feel like you've gone to a hospital setting. Long corridors, rooms on both sides, large dining room, and so on.
Even though Canada has a dementia strategy, the majority of care in nursing homes is still delivered in that same old model.
most of the people have some level of dementia in long-term care. We need to change this model in a dramatic way. We need a transformative change that looks at the person in a more comprehensive, more holistic way.
At the village in Langley, Alan and Carol are visiting the hens at the farm.
Oh, look at that.
And other villagers are in an exercise class.
Right back into that march. Good job.
There are 75 residents here, and it's not government subsidized, so residents pay a range from $8,000 to $10,000 a month, depending on their care needs.
There we go. Come on. There you go.
Not everyone will be able to afford to live in a village like this, but the hope is that this type of care will be an example of what's possible in the future.
Just a puppy, Alan. He's only 7 months old.
And even though Alan may be no longer able to climb mountains or cycle across countries, his life is still full of adventure and dignity.
I like people to realize that Alan is a very special, gentle, kind soul. He would never brag about all the wonderful, amazing things. Most people would brag about it, but he's not like that. He's a very kind-hearted, loving person.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome, dear. You're welcome. And I mean it.
Wow, that just made me get all emotional. Yeah. So I've heard of them. I've heard of such things, and yeah, it's happening everywhere now, which is it's a really good thing. It's a really good thing, but basically what they do is basically give them like a normal life instead of, because obviously when you turn at a certain age, you can you can't really walk, you can't really do as much physical stuff anymore, which is understandable with how some aged care facilities work. There are people who will I think they call them respite or long-term respite, some sort of thing, but basically like some sort of end of life hospice for them. So yeah, it makes sense that they do that, but unfortunately there are these people with Alzheimer's, dementia conditions that may need more may need more improvement in terms to the level of care they need to be given. And yeah, as you can see, oh fuck, why can't I get in? Oh shit, I forgot to go out. But yeah, it's so amazing how they were able to do that. And I've heard other things as well, like music helping them. And yeah, as you can see, like the old man here, they used to be a very, very adventurous person. So I just feel really terrible that some of them are taken advantage of, and yeah, some people are taking advantage of these people. And there are some of these people are their actual relatives who are struggling themselves to understand the condition. So what the hell is happening? Oh, there was an earthquake apparently. But yeah, oh no, I mean there was an earthquake in the game. Lucky purple shorts, bitch. Why am I looking for your shorts? Why don't you look for them yourself? But yeah, recently in Australia, there was a mother well, she has a mother who had an condition, and yeah, basically she died because she was neglected, and the caretaker was her daughter, and so this daughter went to jail, I think. I'm not sure, don't take my word, but yeah, it just shows how, because of budget constraints and all that, some people are having to sacrifice their own time, their own energy to doing this level of work, and it ends up affecting no one else but the elderly. And yeah, it's really stressful to look at. Like, I'm sorry, I just, yeah, when I was looking at that, I feel so good but guilty at the same time, because, you know, why can't we just do something about it? It's not really that easy, is it? Anyway, we should move on. Sorry about that. Got kind of sad there. Oof, that's kind of loud. So it says here, should we let nature finally delete pandas? Oh, what? Delete pandas? China's gonna be mad when we delete pandas. So yeah. Oh, what did... Oh. What? Yeah. I understand. Some children though are choosing to take care of their parents, and yeah, okay, it's okay for some of them because yeah, they're trained nurses. They got like credentials to do the job, but yeah, I think it's more about the education, about the conditions that they may have, and of course the quality of life. Ye- I think media as well is portraying aged care in a sort of different way, but truth is it's more than that. There are complex types or different industries of aged care facilities existing around the globe, from like the one we just saw a while ago, and yeah, to a more hospital type of care. So yeah, sorry, I gotta move on from that, but he's saying here, Casual Geographic is saying that we should delete pandas. Well, should we let nature, I mean, should we let nature finally delete pandas? So basically, natural selection of pandas. I don't know. I love pandas in a way. They're cute. But I kinda know where he's going at here, because yeah, pandas are, let's see.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, Billy.
Are you coming up to chill? What's the plan, bruh? Everything is awesome when you're a panda.
There are some animals whose entire existence proves that nature isn't about survival of the fittest. It's survival of just barely being good enough. If life was a class, it wouldn't be about passing with straight A's. It'd be about passing off your DNA before you become an F in the chat. And some animals are universally recognized as the remedial students of nature. Cheetahs are the red-headed stepchild of the cat world. Sloths are basically free calories served on a moss blade. And roasting koalas is considered low-hanging fruit only because they happen to share the same IQ. And also because they put the mid in chlamydia. And it seems that everyone can agree that pandas are egregiously bad at pandaing, and that we as a society need to stop being this biracial Winnie the Pooh's crutch and just let nature finish what it's clearly started. But are pandas really that bad? Did we successfully gaslight the barcode bears of the world? Or do pandas really profit off the most OP pretty privileged genjutsu nature's ever seen? To find out, first we gotta lay out all the factors that make the Try to Panda challenge virtually impossible. But before that, this video was sponsored by absolutely no one. Let's get it. You probably already know that the panda's biggest problem revolves around it being a bamboo sink. 99% of the things that meets this oversized equality hamster's gullet is bamboo, despite clearly being designed with carnivore software. It's the koala problem of building your entire meal plan around something that gives you very little back. which is why pandas
I
can spend
love
up to
koalas
16 hours a
though.
day eating something they can only digest 17% of. The very definition of injustice is that when you Google sloth bear, this monochromatic try-hard vegan doesn't show up, since their diet of scarfing bamboo often leaves them with very little energy for anything else. So to accommodate this self-imposed energy budget, pandas developed relatively smaller sized organs, including, you guessed it, their brains. And something else, but we'll get to that. But yeah, being a bimbo for
I know
bamboo
what
might
it
have
is.
literally nerfed their intelligence in the process. And some of you may have asked yourselves why the breathing bamboo persons don't just hibernate, since hibernation is basically power save mode for animals, and if anyone needs to save energy, it's pandas. Well, one, bears technically aren't even true hibernators.
Oh
But
shit,
two,
I
even if
forgot
they
to
were,
give
eating
up
like the vegan teacher's lapdog means pandas are physically incapable of putting on the fat reserves required to hibernate for months at a time without also getting perma-slept to starvation. But honestly, the problems with their diet have low-key been overblown. If being a bamboo junkie was their only issue, they wouldn't be as chronically down bad. At their core, animals have two main goals: food, and another F word my mom doesn't like me to say. We see how they handle their meal prep, but it's their love life that really screws pandas over. Pandas are absurdly bad at making more pandas. Off rip, their window to reproduce isn't even really a window, it's more like a hairline crack in the windshield. Female pandas ovulate 1 to 3 days out of the entire year. That's only 24 to 72 hours are open for business out of a possible 8,760. And since being bent on bamboo means they eat, sleep, and socialize like a stereotypical Reddit user, finding a possible partner is often equally as difficult for them. Even if he does manage to track a female down, he still has a high risk of fumbling the opportunity because males are apparently illiterate at reading signs. Male pandas often struggle to interpret the signs that a female actually wants to mate. Word. And when you only have hours on the clock, mistakes like that ensure that the only thing getting screwed is the future of your progeny. And even if the female's 100% with it, it's still not a for sure thing. Partly because male pandas struggle through the process of procreation in a way that is almost impressive, but also partly due to the panda's reportedly disproportionately tiny penis. Which is why panda coitus is a lot like trying to get a 1/4-inch USB into a port.
I knew it was gonna say that. Not only are they uninterested, their organs are not interested. Wow, that is terrible. I feel bad for the women pandas just wanting to get it on. You know, like all justice for female pandas. Poor female pandas. Just what's
While
that?
also wearing a 200-pound fat suit. Oh, and try without using thumbs. Nature did this obese oppression raccoon zero favors. Their mating habits are a big reason why the double-stuffed Ursus Oreos are where they're at. Pandas in breeding programs in captivity often show so little interest in their literal only job that researchers have resorted to showing them videos of pandas mating. Apart from pulling videos from Panda Hub, researchers have also resorted to giving them actual Viagra. Although you'd need a magnifying glass to see if it's working, because again, the P in panda does not stand for packing. And even though most pandas rely on the grace of God as a wingman, somehow the jihad of life doesn't end once they add new names to the roster. Pandas are some of the worst parents on the planet. You've probably heard that if a panda has twins, one of them is a guaranteed loss, since the mother panda will abandon half her litter and leave that one twin to die. Which is even worse when you consider that grizzly bears will allegedly disown their cubs, but they only do it when
hamsters
there's one,
do that as well, I think, or like
cubs
eat
put all their
them,
hopes in
something.
stock in one. The chosen panda cub doesn't get off scot-free either, since the yin-yang colored chonk bears of China have the highest mother-to-baby size ratio of any mammal. To put in perspective, humans are typically 20 times bigger than their babies. Other African elephants are typically 45 times heavier. A mama panda is approximately 900 times the size of her newborn baby. And since they don't have pouches like marsupials, that puts the panda at a legitimate risk of being turned into a chalk outline by its own oblivious mother. Just another way nature set this glorified cow gerbil up for failure. And it's not even like domestication is an option. A good reason is cause, despite what the black and white bane of bamboo might tell you, it's still a bear, and a bear is a bear is a bear. And the black sheep of the bear brotherhood is still liable to absolutely fold any human. Especially since the one plus of constantly crushing bamboo is a bite force comparable to big cats like lions. In case you thought this plus-size Oreo was sweet, one man nearly lost his whole leg after a giant panda wandered onto his land and crushed his leg like celery. Then there's the fact that a high-volume, low-efficient diet means the one-man bamboo processing plant known as the panda can poop a healthy 40 times a day. And of course, living in the chilly, mountainous forests of Asia, pandas figured out that they can stay warm by rolling around and covering themselves in fresh manure. So if you want to add a biting, eating, pooping, sewer-smelling dependent to your family, like I always say, you're better off having children. Because there are no tax credits for providing for pandas. In fact, the opposite. Pandas quite literally cost millions of dollars just to keep alive. But
Yeah,
mostly
I
that's
mean,
because giant
true,
pandas
yeah.
are leased by the Chinese government at approximately a fat $1 million a year. And if one of those pandas gets knocked up, that'll set you back a cub tax of about $400,000, which is why currently only 3 zoos in the US have a biracial bamboo munching beanbag of a bear on display. One of those zoos used to be San Diego. I say used to because one of the consequences of renting pandas is that gives China the ammunition to be petty. I'm not a political
Yeah.
channel, I'll never be a political channel. I'm not implying any type of affiliation or bias. I'm just listing 2 things that happened. In 2019, Trump may or may not have fueled a trade war against China. And come May 2019, a mother panda and her son were recalled and sent back to China. Now you could argue the trade war had nothing to do with it and this was just the natural end of a panda loan. But 10 years earlier in 2009, Taishan the panda was deported not long after Obama met with the Dalai Lama. The Dalai Lama is, as far as China's concerned, an op.
Enemy.
So my working theory is China uses pandas for diplomacy, but also as a vehicle of petty punishment. That's not really the pandas' fault, but at this point we might as well hold it against them too. We didn't even mention the fact that pandas aren't even really pandas. When zoologist Frédéric Cuvier first used the word panda in 1825, he was describing the red-headed raccoon we call the red panda. The furry orca known as a giant panda wasn't named until much later, and it only got its name because at the time they thought it had a lot in common with the red panda. Turns out, they're not even close to being related, meaning this overgrown zebra yogi isn't even the original panda. And the fact that its monochrome mugshot shows up first when you type panda and not live-action Shifu is one of the biggest injustices of nature. This is the OG panda, but the newspaper-flavored cloud-guzzling frauds took up just enough space to convince the world otherwise. So obviously pandas have their problems, and you can argue that their best trait is being a luck merchant. There is no other animal that gets carried harder by pretty privilege than the endgame of a sloth bear raccoon orgy. And they're the only creature on Earth with black and white privilege. Because the reason giant pandas are the mascot of the World Wildlife Fund is literally because having a mascot with the same color patterns as 1940s TV saves you a lot of money on ink. Yo, that sounds like a joke, but I'm not even kidding. If pandas were black and yellow or black and brown, they might not have gotten the job. But that aside, consensus is that pandas are so bad at pandaing that we should just let the flex of China fade into oblivion the way nature intended. But is that really true, or have we just been doing giant pandas incredibly dirty this entire time? First thing to mention is that they're a specialist species, with that specialty being in binging bamboo. Being a specialist rather than a generalist means you can typically tap into a niche nobody else can. But that means they can adapt to changes in their environment, and that also means that there are only a couple things going wrong away from getting evicted from reality. Having a very particular set of skills might be great if you're Liam Neeson, but it can severely handicap you as a species. And the funny thing is, for all the crap pandas get, the biggest and arguably most intimidating land predator on the planet is a specialist. Polar bears depend almost entirely on sea ice to hunt, and if that goes away, then it's bye-bye ice bear. But for some reason, we don't on the polar bear nearly as much for being dependent on ice as we lampoon pandas for their life choices. Especially since it's habitat destruction and fragmentation that really had giant pandas down bad. You see, it's believed the panda bear once had more variety in his diet and was more omnivorous. But likely because there was just so much bamboo everywhere and virtually zero competition for it, eventually they shifted into primarily eating bamboo. It also turns out that the bamboo they eat is high in protein but low in carbs. So despite seeming like that one person that would bring a veggie burger to a cookout, weirdly enough, the giant panda's protein intake is actually close to that of wolves. They're also particular about the part of bamboo they like to eat and when. According to studies on radio-collared pandas, in the summer and spring they prefer to eat the protein-packed shoots found at higher altitudes. But during autumn and winter they migrate down into the valley and shift more towards eating bamboo leaves which are high in vitamin C along with roots. And they just move from high to low to high again year in and year out. Something that's clearly worked for them since they've been just fine like this for thousands of years. So much so that the umami taste receptor, i.e. the one that lets you experience the savory taste of meat, yeah, theirs got turned off. And they even evolved a false thumb for no other reason than to help them hold bamboo. So clearly pandas had a process that worked. The problem is when you fragment the habitat they spent thousands of years in and separate them from the food, the result is less pandas. We love to say pandas are bad at life, but by receding their habitat like a middle-aged hairline, we haven't made living any easier. Also, the whole point I made about pandas being bad at making whoopee, turns out that might just be propaganda, because in a twist, the giant panda's reproductive rate really isn't that much worse than that of American black bears. And black bears, they're doing just fine. In fact, everything I said about pandas having negative riz really only applies to those in captivity. In the wild, female pandas do have a small window for baby making, but that's often after a selection process that involves at least 2 males running fades for her honor. In a process that can last up to and over a week. And we now believe that this process might just be what stimulates ovulation. You can't really replicate that in a zoo, and between that and a constant flow of people, that's probably the biggest reason why pandas in captivity become celibate. Like, be real, if you were forced into an arranged marriage and had to have an audience watch you consummate it, you'd be a little awkward too. There is no bigger indictment than the fact that a zoo in Hong Kong had been trying to hook up two pandas for the better part of 10 years. And it wasn't until a certain beer virus of 2020 shut down the zoo to the public that the two bears finally got it on. Roommates for 10 years, and all it took was a couple months of privacy for them to fornicate. But even with all the slander, pandas are actually in pretty good shape. And that is a problem. With about 2,000 pandas alive today, pandas were recently demoted off the endangered species list. Yet giant pandas still finesse a bulk of conservation efforts simply because they're cute. Think about it for a second. Pandas have big eyes, big foreheads, and chonk physique. If they didn't remind us of babies, we wouldn't be this invested in their future. There's like 400 blobfish left in the entire world, and you probably didn't know that because, real talk, nobody's buying their child a plushie that looks like a deflated sunfish fetus.
Oh shit,
Not to mention the animals that could legitimately destroy entire ecosystems if they go ghost, like bees or certain types of plants. They become an afterthought because, yeah, pretty gets priority. It's like that one gym teacher that ignores actually struggling students to help the attractive girls in class that don't need or ask for it. That's right, pandas are hot girls. Side note, why does it always seem like the gym teachers on Felonious
Why does that look so weird?
timing? Pandas aren't perfect, they're
It looks like she's wiping. It looks like she's wiping the shit out of her butt. Like,
miles away from it, but at the end of the day, we've done far more to them than for them. But that's gonna do it for this video. Be sure to check out my book for 100 animals that can absolutely fold you like a lawn chair, link in description. Drink water, eat that stuff, hug your mother, tell pops you appreciate him. Matter of fact, might have to make a Father's Day video in the name of equality. But until then, I'ma see y'all in the next one. Now for y'all that watched till the end, here's some panda ASMR.
oh, that's so cute. Look at how that panda munches that. Honestly, yeah. Nah, I think it's just like a certain government. I'm not gonna mention what government it is, but you know, it's a government. Anyway, I gotta pee. I need to pee. Like my bladder's about to burst. So, you'll have to give me a few. For now, enjoy these flying butterflies representing my dogs, Missy and Pen. Fly, 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 butterfly. Okay, I'm back. I just moved myself here, the other side. So yeah, in case you're wondering, apparently there's a new drama, and it involves your brother, um, Logan Paul. Um, he might get sued. This is what the guy says. So, yeah, I wonder what he did this time, you know? Oh, all good. Hi, welcome back. Self. But yeah. Thank you so much for staying here with me, Dragon. I appreciate it so much. 1 million percentage. But yeah, I'm the cheesier person than you, so what? But yeah, let's see Logan Paul's drama, okay? Why isn't it playing anything on my thing? Is it this one? Hmm.
You my books, I was spending 10 G's a month being on the show.
All right, let's talk about this. Obviously, I wasn't on the podcast to represent myself, so I'd like to clarify a few things that were said.
I had to start my own show because we're not making money on the show, and I'm getting pushed out.
You made money on the show.
I can show you my books. I was spending 10 G's a month being on the show.
All right, let's talk about this. Obviously, I wasn't on the podcast to represent myself, so I'd like to clarify a few things that were said.
He said Logan didn't pay him for the first year and a half. He said Logan edited their Bobby Lee interview, cutting off the parts where Bobby assaulted George and constantly mocked him. He said that he was underpaid in comparison to Mike, who was the other co-host. And he said Logan tried controlling his podcast by saying if he takes a sponsorship from Celsius, a rival to he'd be fired from Impulsive. So I'm assuming it's some sort of program he created to make money. But yeah. Ooh. Logan showed proof of paying Georgie over $300,000. Wow. During the 50 months, then Logan admitted to not standing up for George during the Bobby Lee interview, but rather felt betrayed because George. Why would he need to consult you? Covering up us. Hey, George Janko, we should sue Logan Paul for allowing a guest to you in the workplace and covering it up through editing. Logan Paul is truly a piece of shit. Okay. But George hasn't confirmed whether he'll be suing Logan yet. Bye, bitch. So yeah, there we go. Someone's getting sued today, or tomorrow, or later. We don't know when. Only Jesus knows, and the court of law. That's what I learned from Law and Order, and Law and Order SVU, and Law and Order Organized Crime. So, anyway, wait. Is it Law and Order Organized Crime or Law and Order SVU Organized Crime? Not sure, but yeah, we should just, yeah. They're twins. As you can see, they look alike, but one of oh, 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 oh. Okay. But yeah, these twins will be trying makeup tools that were introduced on the internet. So not really sure about that, but yeah. Let's see.
Hi, I'm Robert Welsh.
And I'm James Welsh.
And this is your weekly reminder we are not the same person.
But we don't both have love and interesting beauty ideation.
Ajarum.
Ajarum.
Beauty ajarum.
Wow. They have this whole production, I think, for them twins. It's wow. Wowee. I'm just gonna adjust the volume.
Today we are trying beauty ajarums.
Yeah.
And we have different ones from all around the world.
Yeah, these are things we've seen on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, just interesting, intriguing internet items.
Yeah, beauty tools, perhaps you might say once or twice.
Yeah. So what are you hoping for today?
Something actually useful. I'm so not used to seeing your nails with nothing on. It's crazy to me. Something useful, viable.
Viable.
I don't know what that means.
Affordable, viable. Something that won't just go in our warehouse and we'll never see it again for like 5 years.
Exactly. Subscribe and join our newsletter.
Let us know if you want a newsletter about any old shit.
Aww.
And then every so often we could just pick a subscriber and follow on Instagram and see what they're up to and post about it.
Yeah, what just do it for a month and then not run out of time.
Guys, this is going really well.
So this is a Velvet Mist Powder Blusher, expansive color, portable, natural makeup powder, matte, easy to smudge, sweet girl rouge cosmetics.
It's fucking cute.
Are you a sweet girl? This is £2.24, so about $2.24.
Really cute.
That's really cute. Would you click?
What is it?
Oh, there's a mirror there as well if you want
it's everything in
to
one.
see a spirit behind you.
What's the smell?
There's no smell. The colour's really nice. It's like a nice natural peach. One concern I have is that this isn't very, like, you're going to have to apply it like this and it's not very viable.
Yeah, that's not viable. I said a good before. Oh, Christ.
1 second. Let me really get the colour on there. It's very summery.
Show the sponge so we can see. Oh, okay, there's a good amount.
Yeah, it was completely white before.
God, that light coming through that window, I think, is playing havoc.
Yeah, it's playing Johnson, isn't it? I mean, on me it looks a bit like a rash and it's actually removed my foundation underneath. Right. Maybe because I rubbed like this, which I wouldn't usually. I don't think it's nice, but it's not viable. Do you know what? The colour's actually really, really nice.
Yeah.
Can I try it with a brush and see if it's any better?
Brush.
You have to smile when you're putting on blush.
Yeah, you have to do apple cheeks. Pretend to eat like.
Oh, you know, it's cream. Oh, fuck.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Okay, but I feel like that's not coming out at all.
No, I can't see anything now.
How many viables out of 10 do you give that?
I don't really know, because I can physically see it, but I don't know if it looks good, because I don't know makeup.
It's definitely better with the applicator. I give that out of 10 a 5 because it does give colour and the colour's nice and the packaging's nice, but I don't think it's viable.
No, it's not viable.
Can you Google what viable means?
I personally love the packaging. I would like that on a t-shirt.
I do, yeah. I actually think that's really nice, and it doesn't feel cheap either. It actually feels like nice. No needle. Apply groundbreaking mold. It's.
Do you want me to read that?
Yeah.
No needles, dermal fillers, starter kit. Apply the groundbreaking multi-targeted formula. Watch your skin concerns disappear for 6 to 9 hours. Ah, so it's that tightening stuff that, like, Peter Thomas Roth.
Eyebrows. Apply just above your natural eyebrow line for a brow lift.
Give it a go.
Let's do that right now.
Lift. I asked for more subtle Botox this time around. I'm kind of regretting it. It's kind of like chalky, like if chalk.
It's
was
like
cream.
matte. It's like mattifying, like silicone.
Look, it's doing
even
that TikTok thing.
Yeah, it's just matte. It's not lifting. Can you imagine? To apply. 3 minutes while application dries and achieve 3 minutes. Oh, but a good thing you can pop the lid back on. Wait, does it come through the top? That's viable.
That is viable.
I wanted to show y'all that no needles dermal filler that I showed you the other day on my live. It's called Plugged It. So.
Oh, we have something completely different.
In a while. Look at this. It It's time. I need it. But I've been using this in place of that. You can
It's
use
very
it
tight.
on so your forehead, your 11s, hooded eyes, and large pores. So I'm also going to use it here.
Yeah, so it like creates that
fine
film.
lines, hidden
That's why
scars, eye bags,
people with like the
your
eye bags,
eyebrows.
they put it on,
So
it's
for
like
everyone
stretching it
out
out.
there,
Yeah.
This thing will cover it. So you're just going to do a thin layer. So I'm going to do it right over those 11s that I just showed y'all.
I wouldn't say it's lifting my eyebrow up. Has it?
We're going to put this there, and then it's going to just kind of tighten everything up. Okay, it's been about 3 minutes. Look at how tight this is. This is me trying to frown, okay?
Oh, she
I
needs
can barely
food.
get those
No,
11s
so-
to go through. It's so tight.
So what it is doing, it is creating like a tight kind of like seal.
You can
over
still
the skin.
move.
You can still definitely move like this, but it is more difficult. So it does make you feel like you're being less expressive. But look at my finger. Can you see how gross that is? That's
trying to put makeup on top of these things sometimes is really not viable.
Oh, out of focus again. Personally, 2 out of viable.
I'm gonna say 2 because I feel like if you have something on your skin, like especially puffy under eyes, it really does help.
Yeah.
And that's help in that sense. These retail for a viable £22.
Get the Peter Thomas Roth one, you get a huge tube, better value, not viable.
Not viable. I don't think it's 100%
viable. No, I agree.
15 colours this comes in. This is a glitter rotating eyeliner pen for
Might buy some
eyelid
eggs.
brightening and nose and eye. Low saturation, long lasting and smudge proof.
It says Lying Silkworm Brightening Eyeshadow Pen.
It's $1.29.
What is it?
It was a
Eyeshadow
stick.
pen. Do you want me to do it on you?
Yeah, it's all
Where
right.
should I do it? Oh, it's cute. Oh my god, it's barely, like, it's taken a lot of effort
It really
to come
fucking
off.
hurts as well. I mean, I don't think you should really bother because nothing's coming off
Let me try the
it.
tip of your nose.
Oh. Oh. I mean, it's definitely there. Let me just see if it blends a little bit. So no, it does not blend. So no. Nice as that.
What is that?
It's like a little bit of top
That's
lip
much
sweat.
better. What's
Isn't
that?
This is Ruby Hammer. Ruby Hammer. You know Ruby Hammer.
I want lip sweat.
Isn't it great? Lip sweat. Isn't it great?
Can I do it on mine? Let me do it on mine.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, of course. Bloody all right. Gorgeous.
And people are like, where are you going? I'll be like, the event. It might be good if it came off easily. It's actually already kind of gone.
Yeah, I can feel it in my bloodstream.
Yeah. I just think it needs to be creamier.
Creamier.
I wouldn't be surprised if it actually was just a glitter crown.
Yeah, actually. Frankie!
I need to take this off. I'll wait.
Yeah,
I'll wait.
it's not doing anything to me. Is it to you?
It just feels a bit like annoying.
Do you think my brow looks lifted or no?
No. Maybe, but I didn't... Unless you have wrinkles, it's not really going to be pulling that skin in together in order to lift.
That's right.
So it's hard to tell.
I'm gonna give it a 1.
I'm gonna give it a 1
because
too.
colour comes off it.
Yeah. It physically does, but not in any order that you want it
Yeah.
to. Okay.
I'm a girl with naturally thick eyebrows, and yes, I am so lucky. The thing is, though, I will never let somebody else do my eyebrows. I started using the brow tool with extra dark brow pencils to create an upper and lower limit to both of my brows. This way, I know exactly which hairs need to go and which need to stay. I then use my spoolie with a little bit of soap just to brush up the hairs. You want them super, super straight before you cut. And then I only take away the hairs that are on top of that upper limit line. I then just brush them out with a spoolie. Here they are, tweezed, cut, nothing in them. And honestly, they're so much more even than they used to be.
They look
That
good.
looks great. Okay, so this is brow tool. I'm gonna put
Wow,
the
28
NYX
bucks. What the hell?
eyebrow pencil in. So we can so you can pretty much squeeze any pencil in there. That's good. Wait, I swear they weren't that close together.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, you can bring them out.
Do you want to try just drawing an eyebrow on your forehead?
Yeah, I'll give that a go.
And then twist. Other way.
So it's like a... No. No,
You get
sis.
to the arch, twist it around.
No.
I think I broke it.
No, sis.
I was a bad girl.
I was a
common sense,
bad
isn't it?
girl. I was a bitch.
Oh, you just broke it. That's better.
Like that, if that wasn't broken.
I feel like it would take some practice, but I feel like it might be worth the practice.
I think it could be worth a practice, or not. I think it was nice to see she had like a guide for her eyebrows. I think they look really handy.
Yeah, her eyebrows looked really, really good. Yeah, and you really have to like get the motion.
Yeah, motion.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 3.
No, yeah, I'll give it also a 3.
Oh, no, let's do 5 because the idea's there.
Let's give it a 1.
Okay. Wait. Did she just draw that on with the butterfly?
She's like printed it and gone swoop.
Oh.
Okay. I love a stencil. I love a tool.
You know what this looks really good for
That's
as well?
cool.
Hooded eyes.
Okay.
This is the shape. It's called a bat wing. That looks amazing on like a hooded eye.
Okay.
So when you have your eyes open, it's still straight across. I'm intrigued.
It is a laminated bit of card.
Yes.
Which is fine.
Okay, so it's $9.99. That doesn't include postage. We have a gel pot here because I'm trying to think what liner would stick to the lamination as well. So pencil, no. Gel maybe or liquid maybe. So I'm literally gonna.
Oh, this one's colour.
Nice, right? I'm just literally painting the purple on. No, I fucked it up. Oh, if I held it at a reasonable angle.
Ooh.
I can't do it. I can't get the hang of that.
I think a lot of work goes into trying to make it work initially, and I feel like once you have the hang of it,
stains.
is it worth doing this? I don't know.
No. Definitely not.
It's an interesting concept, and I feel like if I need clearer instructions, I think is the issue here.
Yeah.
I don't want to badmouth a small business.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's bad at all. I just think it feels a little bit unnecessary.
It's not quite perfect.
I feel like if you mess up with this one, that's kind of it.
Yeah.
I'm going to say a solid 5.
I'm gonna say 5
Because
too.
I think it takes practice.
With practice, I think it'll be really good. And I literally think you could practice for like an hour and
you'll
get
get it. Yeah.
I poured it into my eye, and that
You need to
pointy
get used
edge
to
on
it.
my eye don't get into a lawsuit.
Oh, wow, that's a good thing as well. People could use that as a weapon. Oh my god.
Safety.
Yeah. Okay, well, some discoveries were made and some were made.
I don't think we did any. I don't think anything was crazy bad.
I don't think we did anything wrong.
I don't think anything. Oh, actually, no, this was shit.
Oh, that was shit.
Because they didn't do anything. But other than that, I think everything was fine.
Yeah.
Don't want to try to do those eyes on
I've been
me.
distracted.
So, I don't know. We are on TikTok, aren't we?
No.
No?
Well, we're trying not to be.
Yeah, if you see stuff on
Instagram. We're so
Instagram.
funny on Instagram.
Tag
Even
us,
they
send
don't
us
like
stuff.
it.
Products you want to see us try. Let us know. Anyway, you can find me for more stuff. And we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye. Robert's playing makeup now.
I see. So those are the things we see in TikTok then. I've never used TikTok, so yeah. Wawa. I don't even know what to like. Wow, I just find them unnecessary, honestly, and I don't wear makeup to see them as an unnecessary, and just like that's the thing, like the consumption of items. I think I'm a victim as well, but yeah. I'm gonna look for another video on my thing, but oh, nah. Sorry, I just gotta look for a video that kind of suits the whole thing, because I didn't do some research beforehand. Oh, what show is that with the therapy and all that stuff? Fuck. Outdoor. No, not that. Oh, this is fucking annoying. Okay, see you in a sec. Sorry, I'm still looking for videos. I couldn't find anything interesting that are kind of light. Yeah, I gotcha. Um, um, I couldn't find that channel. I'm so pissed. Why did it disappear from my fucking page? Ooh. Oh my god. I'm gonna check my second account now. Ooh. Taylor's. Oh my god. Ooh, nah, that sounds like mean stuff. Oh my god, I couldn't find any content that I find interesting, honestly. What the hell is wrong with YouTube now? What the hell? What the fuck am I doing? Give me a second, let me just play this really quick. I might actually sell these ones. What is that noise? Sounds like there's bee somewhere. What the fuck is that? Hmm. Can't even do anything. Really 8 o'clock in this fucking game. What? Did I make? Oh, that rainbow shell is $300. Wow, not 300 gold. That's not bad. Hmm. Does anyone have any ideas as to what to show? Like Dragon, I don't know. I have no idea what to show. Like I was thinking of like, oh, I need happy content. I need happy content. I need happy content. But I couldn't like find anything. Like it's like my algorithm's poisoned with shit content. I mean not shit, but like content that are not like, you know, light-hearted. They all look so depressing. So weird. Hmm. I guess we'll check this guy out. Fucking hell. Even though he's a pretty big dude at this point.
Good morning. Last night we all went to a club, and I'm feeling a bit rough today. Perhaps I went a little crazy at the Salt.
All went to the club.
Spittoon, but it was Matt's 30th birthday on Friday, so we all went out to a club to celebrate, and we had a hoot and a holler, I'll tell you what. But now let me paint a picture of the future for you, and trust me, it's a beautiful picture, like a warm, comforting Thomas Kincaid, and just as soulless. It's a future where your AI would do all of that for you. It was something we went over on stream. The CEO of Bumble believes that the future of dating in particular is having two AIs date each other to see if you, the human beings, the fucking cringe flesh puppets behind the AI, are compatible. And I was thinking about that this morning because, like I said, we went out last night. Now imagine I just sent my AI to do that. Like, this is deep future shit. We're getting to, like, Bruce Willis surrogates almost, except I wouldn't be piloting it like a Gundam. It would be just a literal standalone AI that goes there on my behalf, so it wears, like, my name tag, I guess. And somehow that's supposed to make meaningful connections, I guess, in the eyes of the Bumble CEO. And I was just thinking about it. It's like, damn, I could go have fun as a person, or I could go meet people and form a connection, or I could just have the AI do it and pretend that somehow that helps me and feels good. The autonomous douchebag wouldn't even be communicating with other humans in this future. If the Bumble CEO is correct here, it would be communicating and mingling with other AI that represents other human beings. It's putting people even deeper and deeper into complete isolation. It's like the worst possible future in my eyes, where AI infiltrates actually everything and replaces everything. Like, soon we won't even have to piss and shit anymore. We'll just have AI do it. I'll just go on ChatGPT and say, shit for me. Okay, I feel better now. It's so fucking concerning. But anyway, not only did I go over, like, the Bumble CEO AI stance, but we also found that there's services being offered for dating apps that will flirt with others for you. Like, completely without your input or anything. It's an AI that you can train to emulate you so it can spit game on your behalf. You have the ultimate wingman. And by that I mean you have the worst possible wingman that will ensure that you will never get laid. And if you already have had sex at some point in your life, this fucking service is so atrocious that it will give your virginity back if you try and unleash it on the dating apps that you use. So I tried it on stream, and let me show you some of the results for what it made for my profile. I can only imagine the terror that it would inflict if you actually...
What app is it, first of all? That's the question I'd like to ask.
That it would inflict if you actually engage with it in a conversation. But even just conceptually, the whole idea of thinking that you're talking to a person but you're actually talking to AI in a romantic way is awful. I hate it. That sounds terrible. And there's also another service it offers where it'll AI clean up your pictures, so it'll make you prettier using AI. It fucking sucks. Oh, you just reminded me about something. How many of you saw the Bumble CEO saying the future of dating is by having your AI date other AIs to find your perfect match? Bumble's Whitney Wolf Hurd says your dating AI concierge will soon date hundreds of other people's concierges for you. And that'll find your perfect... I hate these goddamn websites. It's so fucked. Hold on, I gotta find one that I can... Not only do you charge to access it, but even when you accidentally make the mistake of going to one of these dog shit cesspools, you still get blasted with fucking full page ads. The future of dating could be filled with digital artificial intelligence powered personas setting each other up, according to the founder of the popular dating app. Whitney Wolf Hurd said that her company is considering how AI can assist and empower women in their search for connection. One particular use of AI that Hurd mentioned has gained traction online, although not everyone liked the idea. Hurd proposed a scenario in which singles could use AI dating concierges as stand-ins for themselves when reaching out to prospective partners online. There is a world where your dating concierge could go and date for you with other dating concierge, and then you don't have to talk to 600 people. The usage of AI is so confusing to me, because all the places that AI makes so much sense to use for like actual tedious grunt work that would save actual workers so much trouble, it's not being used for. It's being used to like replace people and replace connection. AI-powered dating assistants have gotten more attention recently, such as profile enhancers like YourMove.ai or simulated chatbots like Volar. YourMove.ai. What in the fuck? They have an AI Rizzer? Wait, that's crazy. Dating apps are exhausting. YourMove AI enhances your profile and texting, turning your swipes into matches and matches into dates. So you spend less time texting and more time dating. Yeah, so it's literally like, it's catfishing. You're just fucking lying. You just have AI spitting game for you. If your game is so weak that you need ChatGPT to do it for you, you're not meant to date that person in the first place. Holy shit, that's tragic. I want to see, you know, let me see what kind of profile it makes me. Answer if you...
I'm gonna search that. Oh yeah, there is an app like that. That's weird. Okay, so it looks like it's trying to create like one-liners from like the looks of it. Like, sorry, I'll try to like show you guys what it looks like. Um, where is that? Where is that? Where's my fucking shit? How do I capture my thing? Oh my god, I'm so dumb at this shit. Okay, now I got it. I got it now. Sorry, I just need to be better at this thing. Like, I still need to get used to it. How do I show that? Okay. There. And then, there. So yeah, it's like, so from the looks of it on the website, it's saying, asking you about, it's creating creating some sort of one openers based on the information you give them. Like, as you can if you can see here, it's saying about me, so it's creating a profile basically. Sorry. And yeah, sounds like you have a way with your hands. That's so weird. Like, enter a topic or take a screenshot of a profile and we'll come with 3 personalized openers in 5 seconds or less. Yeah, that is weird. What the hell? And it's gonna give you not one, but multiple responses. Wow. Improve your bio. Studies show. Become a popular mainstream with the others have parallaxes. One extent addition sense. Little effort in grooming profiles, especially for male users, goes a long way in attracting attention. Okay. So, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Don't sell yourself short. Not sure why you're not getting matches to get an instant review on your profile. I have a feeling, and I'm just assuming things at the moment, that this is using some sort of your mama so fat she needs life. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. That's bad. No joke. Sorry, mothers. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. I'm sorry to be saying. I'm gonna compliment instead. Your mama's so beautiful. She brought out her half sister. Your dad's so cool. He stole the rifle, man. Steve. My mama's so proud. Oh, okay. I thought she said ass. But my mama's so proud. She gonna frame that this. And your papa so cool. She stole my grandma's recipe. Start. Okay, so from the looks of it, A. Yeah. So from the looks of it, you can adjust it in multiple ways. the style, if you want to the tone. I think that's what they're trying to say, the tone of the message. If you want to sound like more like business like, gender as well is a factor. But I have multiple questions obviously about this. Where are they learning the responses from? And yeah, that's weird. They call it AI, but the truth is it's just learning. It's machine learning. It's learning from a certain set of data. And they may have taken it from somewhere, but and yeah, we ourselves, like, let's just be honest, we're technically simulations. We're simulations, but oh sorry, we're real experiments in the real world. Like each of us are different in terms of variables, just like I said a while ago. Experiences in lives and the people we meet and the places we're at, that's what makes us all different. And each of those are a factor, a variable that makes you unique, the person you are. And so obviously in terms of like Tinder and all that stuff, you have to create a profile. The idea there is being who you are, like showing pictures that like shows who you are as a person in a few pictures. But that doesn't mean that um that doesn't mean that creating an impressive Tinder profile would be something cool, because first of all, there's a bias between women and men on Tinder, like women getting more matches than men. That's actually true. And I don't know why, but there's a video about that, a YouTube video. He basically did some sort of experiment with his viewers, audience. Or I'm not sure. I think he took the data from somewhere else as well. But yeah, basically this assistant allows them to like create flow conversations. And yeah, this is in the context of online dating, obviously, like networking and mm, yeah, weird, because yeah, why would you like dating? And so the person like people in general, while some are some are stupid that they don't notice these sort of things, there are also people who will smell the bullshit, is what I'm saying. Like, if you experience the same pattern of behavior or style every single day, you'll start noticing patterns that will make it look very, very like it sounds like a something computed on a system or something. Like, you notice it with the spam bots, you notice it with um scammers, you notice it with, so yeah, um to everyone, yeah, just be more vigilant. And while we ourselves are gullible, trust your gut. Is what I always say. And yeah, inform yourselves, get yourselves as much information, because the internet is a it's a good thing if you use it correctly. It comes with responsibility on both sides, the person making the software, everyone. It's not just a one person thing, but rather it's all of us working together to make sure there's the correct information out there. Because, yeah, people will take advantage of this thing. Yeah, exactly. Be who you, yeah. Isn't that what Twitch is saying? Be yourself and all that crap. So, yeah, doing things like AI, this will be smelt. Nah, smelt. People can smell this shit, is what I'm saying. Like, people can smell that crap. And, yeah, you will be outed if you're using this sort of shit. It's crazy. It's insane. And yeah, honestly, I think date social networking like Bumble and Tinder should go outside just the idea of just go outside dating, like maybe find ways to make friends and all that, communities and all that shit. Because that's another incentive for them to make money, and like money wise, obviously. But yeah, again, AI or all those stuff, they're being used by in the wrong ways these days. Being used to it. They're being used to make money, which is, I don't know. They're being used as a tool to save on human resources, and yeah, I think that's a bad thing. Replace. Oh, I was gonna write something about that, but yeah, I won't mention it yet. I'll just go back to this dude again. Oh wait, was I playing the video? Were you listening to the video the whole time, or was I just like showing a random shit here? Cause yeah, I was checking that website thing. That's insane. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Stardew now. And where was that video? Oh, hello. Hi. Mawang Punch. Oh, are you Korean? 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. That's all I know. 안녕하세요 and the bad words is all I know. Ah, kumusta? Ayos lang. How are you? Yeah, I was just looking at that AI thing a while ago. That's crazy. May I say? We're just watching some videos about AI. But this guy is a big clickbait. It's not replacing dating. I wouldn't judge. I'm not judging him technically. I'm technically, it's clickbait, clickbait, clickbait.
Few questions, get a free AI generated dating app profile tested and optimized for maximum success. Let's do it for Bumble since they love AI there. I am a man. I'm looking for something casual. What do I enjoy doing in my free time?
Eating. I love eating on my free time.
I enjoy playing Magic the
I
Gathering.
love. Oh.
Basket.
Pinoy ka ba? Oh, ilang taon na ako? 24. I'm 24.
Ball. Watching anime. Playing video games.
Oh yeah, I love video games.
Eating bananas.
Do I? I love video games.
What else do I like doing?
He's a monkey. Is what
That
I'm
about covers it.
getting.
If they can turn this into something that gets 1,000 matches, then man, it's worth every penny. Because this is doomed for failure. What characteristics are you looking for in a partner? Anyone with a pulse, really. No.
What the hell? What characteristics are you looking for in a partner? What the fuck? Oh, I'm just annoyed at that question. Like, what the hell? Like, do I put? Oh, you're not Tagalog. Are you from South Korea? Obviously. Duh. Unless. Unless. But yeah, where are you from? Are you from Seoul? Are you from Jeju-do? Are you from where are you from? No, I mean we're in Korea is what I'm saying. Because Korea is a very big place in it. Like Seoul. Seoul. I see. Cool. Is it cold at the moment? Sinchon. Is that a suburb? I don't know. No, don't say it. Don't go any more specific than that because you're going way too far. You're going way too close to the whole to the whole address. But it's
Not
okay. You can say
super picky.
Seoul. Seoul is okay.
That's fine. What
And I need to
unusual
go to
skill do
bed
you
again.
have?
What the fuck?
I can eat onions like apples. I can
Yuck.
juggle.
Ew.
Uh,
Yuck. Ew. Who eats? Ew. Why do you eat onion? Ugh. Like, I don't get some people eat.
Moderately. I can.
Oh, the temperature. Oh, is that Celsius or is that Celsius? Fahrenheit. Sorry, I gotta play this because I'm listening to this dude, but yuck. Who eats onions like that? That's sorry.
Can win big prizes at carnivals.
I love Korean barbecue. I love Korean barbecue. Korean barbecue. Debak, 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 debak. See, oh, I know a tiny bit. Oh, I know a tiny bit. I love K-pop. I love K-pop. But the OG ones like Lee Hyori. Oh my God. What? I'm a romantic baboy? What? What did you say? I've been what? Romantin baboy? What romantic baboy? What do you mean? Baboy is pig. What is baboy? Romantin baboy? What is that? But yeah, if you're talking about samgyeopsal, yes, I love baboy samgyeopsal, like pork. I could eat that all day and just like samjang and all that stuff. What restaurant are you talking about? Sorry. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Wow. Okay, drop derby. Still close. Oh fuck, sorry. I gotta play this.
With the stand-up beer bottle game, I can do the SpongeBob. What's one thing on your bucket list?
Die. Oh, I'm sorry.
Get 1,000 matches on Bumble. Let's see if I can make that happen. What do you enjoy talking about? Oh yeah, garbage trucks is cool.
1,000 matches.
I like talking about garbage trucks. Brendan Fraser, true. Well, actually, hold on. I'm not gonna. No. That's too easy for it. That's gonna make me fucking awesome on there. Yeah, Aliens is good. Flat Earth theories.
Oh my lord, Jesus.
That's probably fine. Pick your writing style. Flirty for sure. Okay. Oh, okay, bud. Okay, bud. Thanks, YourMove.ai. What a waste of my fucking time. Hey, thanks for the free profile write-up. I just have to give you my credit card
Wow.
first for this first one to be free. Love that. Love that for us.
Wow.
Oh, wait. There's a no thanks option.
That's crazy.
Onion enthusiast seeking someone who can handle a tear-free dinner date. No crying about it, just love for a good meal. Brother, they're gonna turn me into a
Onion enthusiast. What does that fucking mean? What the fuck does that mean? I just don't understand this shit. Like, what? Onion enthusiast? What the hell is an onion enthusiast? Like, if I read that, like, huh? Yeah, skip.
fucking Reddit thread and make fun of me for that kind of profile. Are you kidding me? Your
Oh, what did you say?
move.ai, more like no move. Stay lonely and a virgin forever. Are you kidding me? That's their opening line for my fucking profile? They focused on the onion eating? Are you?
Because it's weird.
It's actual psychopath AI.
Honestly, I'm laughing because, like, I was just thinking about it as well a while ago. Like, why would you fucking eat that? Why do you fucking eat onions? But no judgment. I'm not judging him, just so you guys know. I'm just like, it's just weird for me. It's just a weird thing. So probably the AI is weirded out too by onions, you know? Like, maybe it's the onion. Maybe it's, yeah, maybe the AI is me. Maybe me is the AI.
Full-blown cock block. Oh, wait, you're right. I can just re-roll. I'm the guy who will win you a giant stuffed animal at the county fair and probably get us kicked out of the photo booth for making too many silly faces. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it thinks I'm a Discord mod. Jesus. If you're okay with a life of upscale carnival dates and occasional public embarrassment, I'm your guy.
Oh, wait,
on
what
weekdays,
happened?
I'm stuck behind a screen, but on weekends, I'm all about the thrill of the midway. I'm all about the thrill of the midway? Motherfucker, what?
Yeah,
I'll never
what
get laid again. Are there people that actually use this, you think? I feel like it's a lie. I feel
Why
like
do
no
you
one's
even
actually
want
using
to?
yourmove.ai. I just don't believe it. There's no way this would actually spit game for you in an effective way, unless you're also talking to another AI. Oh, now this is fucked up. Wait, AI enhanced photos. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're monetizing professional catfishing. Banana enthusiast seeking someone to share peels with. I'm noticing a trend here. This isn't the most advanced, sophisticated AI. It's pretty rudimentary. When I'm not working, you can find me gaming or rewatching anime. Hopefully you can appreciate a good potassium-filled joke. Why is it rewatching anime? That makes me sound like even more of a loser. Enthusiast is the only thing it knows. No, it knows two things. I'm the guy that does the guy. I'm a man of particular taste in my stomach.
Wow.
What?
He just dissed himself there.
It's giving me IBS now? If you're okay with the occasional waft of onion breath, we might just have a connection. Is it getting mad at me? These are just getting worse and worse. I'm not entirely sure what...
It's because you eat the fucking onion raw. You eat it like an apple. Of course it's gonna think it's weird. I'm kidding. But, that's cringe. All of their answers are cringe. And I'm like, why? Ew. It's good that he's seeing that. Because, yeah, if he doesn't, yeah. I don't know. He will
What's
stay
more
single.
ambitious, getting 1,000 matches or actually going on a date with one of them? Either way, I'm hopefully you can help me solve this It's just insulting me. It's actually just insulting me. Like, directly to me.
Sounds like it, yeah.
These aren't profiles, it's speaking to me. Click the drop-down button. Oh, that's the about me. Let's see, I'm known for... Making bad decisions, eating
Bad
onions like apples, and winning your heart maybe with my sweet SpongeBob moves.
What SpongeBob?
Swipe right if.
Wait, SpongeBob is an anime? Give me a second. What would he mention about SpongeBob? I don't... What the fuck?
You're not super picky and can handle a partner in crime who's a little rough around the edges. Why am I rough around the edges? My bio was pretty put together, actually. What the
Because you eat... Because you eat onions like apples. That's why.
fuck is this? Maybe it's because of Bumble. Maybe on Tinder it's more unhinged.
What? Hinge?
I'm
That's
not sure
another
what's more
one.
impressive, my trash can organization system or my ability to hold a conversation about garbage trucks for hours. If you're looking for someone who can appreciate the little things, I'm your guy. And that's getting right back into the same shit over and over again. I'm your guy, pal. There was an issue with our AI. Please wait a few minutes and try again. Well, the issue is it sucks, man. That's the issue.
Oh fuck, I need to get my axe. That's what
If
I
you pay for
forgot.
that, you deserve to be alone. Bro got rate limited. Chichiru. Yeah, they said, oh my god, he's way too desperate. Cut him off quick. Throttle him. Or simulated chatbots like Voller. I don't really care to look at Voller. I already know what that's gonna be. It's just like an AI talking companion to like test your moves on.
When I was studying, when I went back to vocation, trade school, vocational school, because I tried to go back for cybersecurity, because they're in demand these days, and I'm like, oh, it's just programming stuff. I was like, but like I was learning Python during that time, so I was like, ooh, what the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Oh, but yeah, I was learning. Yeah, we were learning, and there was one of them dudes. Like he looked like a teenage. He's a teenager. I could say that. I could see for sure that he's a young kid. But yeah, he was talking on the AI. He was talking on Bing's, like I think it was Bing or something, but it was an AI. It was an AI from one of the big startups like Microsoft and all that. And yeah, ooh, like he was talking to that thing like it was his friend, and like he was mentioning it in the class, and I can see how he's behaving because he's like their behavior, their values, their you can hear it from the way they talk, the way they say the first things they blabber, the topics they talk about in the class and all that stuff. You can actually see like their behavior and the way they think. So yeah, he was talking about all conspiracy stuff um about the Middle East and all that stuff. And yeah, I get it. I get talking about those sort of things. I get about the whole political climate of the current world, earth. Um, but yeah, it's so crazy how some of these kids are so out of touch that they're relying on the fucking computer, the robots in our computer to like, what the hell? That's it's okay. I'm not calling out the people using the internet because obviously we all use them. It's a good thing. We're communicating, and especially during COVID, it has been really helpful. But yeah, like not to that point where you're like talking to AIs and machine learning, because just like I've said, all of those, and just like any other person who probably can talk about these sort of things they learn from a certain they learn from something. They're learning from data sets. They're learning from data. They're learning from information that humans give them. And in the end, that was made by someone. That was made by someone that, or a group of people, or thousands of groups of programmers and researchers. They've all worked together and they created a certain structure, a system inside that. And yeah, they're finding out like it does have its um what do you call this, disadvantages, like shortcomings, I'd say. Like one of them is, yeah, of course, the bias that comes with these sort of stuff. The bias it perceives towards gender, which is something they found with Amazon. While I think they introduced AI to their human resources, the way they recruit, applicant tracking system, basically it's called. And yeah, it perceived that bias, that same bias it perceived to like future employees who wanted to work for Amazon. So yeah, like we have to face the truth that this is still a work in progress, and it's not as perfect as we think. It's okay to use it for like AI assistant stuff, like the way they're introducing ways to like chat like to someone like they're your assistant and helping you with repetitive, I'd say repetitive task that involves your daily things, like for example research. That's another way, but I wouldn't say that in terms of AI and entirely relying on it on a single way. No, no, I don't think it can do that. It will still need some sort of human supervision. It will need someone to check, because after all, that's a robot that it only learns from whoever what or whatever it's learning from. So that's me though. That's my opinion about um AI and machine learning and yeah, computer and all that stuff. After all, they are all computers, just different types, like different capabilities, purposes. Anyway, let's finish what he's talking about. Cutting it up. Sorry, cutting him off.
The rise of generative AI can learn to mimic particular people has led to plenty of speculation around how it can be used in the romantic arena, particularly as some people have growing disillusion with and given up on dating apps. There's some healthy skepticism over whether AI
What the fuck? That fucking burp. That fucking burp scared me. Fuck.
AI is the answer. A clip of heard at the Bloomberg Summit gained over 10 million
Oh, let
views
me
where
fish.
people
I wanna
expressed
fish.
uneasiness with the idea of an AI-based dating scene. Some compared it to episodes of Black Mirror, a Netflix series that explores dystopian uses of technology. Others felt that the use of AI in dating would exacerbate the isolation and loneliness that people have been feeling in recent years. You don't say. Heard said that she wants to use AI to teach people how to date better and create more healthy and equitable relationships. She suggests AI dating concierges can help people unpack their dating concerns and give tips for communicating with new matches. It just does it for
Oh
you.
my
That's
god. I gotta pee again. I'll be right back. I'll be quick. I'll be really quick this time. Sorry, I'm back, but I kind of forgot to grab some water. And um I had to cuddle my dogs. So I kind of got distracted after that. So I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't really mean to. But I'm gonna grab some water first. I'm gonna grab some water, but I'll show myself. I'm here. I'm here. Please don't leave. Please don't leave me alone. But yeah, I'm just gonna grab some water. I'm gonna. Oh, thank you, Dragon, for being here with me still. I appreciate you. Um, Let me just have a closer look here. And what time is it again for you, by the way? I forgot. What time is it at the moment?
Not teaching them anything. It's dating with the training wheels on and having someone else be you. Yeah, if you want to get better at this, go outside. The last thing you want to do is stay even deeper inside and have an AI impersonate you. We will not be a dating app in a few years. Dating will be a component, but will be a true human connection platform. This is
No, give me a second. Sorry. I just want to give this time to dedicate my father in this game because he just gave me $500. And oh, okay. So yeah, just go to bed if you're sleepy. Okay, don't force don't force yourself to stay awake because it ain't good. You gotta get some rest. Anyway, thank you, Dad, for giving me 500 gold on the with some pocket change. But yeah, anyway, let's go back to him.
where you will meet anyone you want to meet. A hiking buddy. I still never learned how to say that word, buddy. Whatever you're looking for. I think it's mahjong. I think is how you say it.
What? Mahjong? What is with mahjong? Oh my god, it's your father, Andrew Tate. Um Anyway, so yeah, that's it. Wow. Don't use those sort of shit. Um Good ways of using artificial intelligence, like all those sorts. It's actually good for programmers. So I think it's like the use of some people. It's kind of controversial, but a lot of people are against the idea of just copying and pasting code. If like at some sort of like, because yeah, that's how they work these days. They use like Stack Overflow, all that stuff, GitHub, even from software, even from messaging platforms like Slack and all that. Yeah, but basically because of how you can just copy and paste anything from the computer, really, and from the internet, even even newer developers are now using the same tactic. So yeah, this programmer, he was like a a programmer for Python or something. Like it was a blog post, and he was talking about how that practice, that ability to still understand what's behind the code is very important because yeah, that actually expands your brain further and behind the scenes. and the actual syntax of the language. That's why I try not to like, yeah. Whenever I get frustrated sometimes because I feel like I'm not really absorbing the information given to me. But yeah. When that happens, I just need to calm down for a second, and eventually you just need time, really. If you get through those sort of things, you just need more time understanding them. Anyway, that's done. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk. I'm just gonna water my plants really quick. I think I forgot to water these ones. And I think one of them is dead. Oh no, actually not dead yet. Not dead yet. Okay, and let me just water my plants. And then I'll go back into my dad is so sweet though for giving me 500 gold in this game. Well, my hypothetical dad. Because, yeah. Oh fuck, I'm out of water. Okay, so I'm gonna... I wonder what seed this is. I think they're bananas or something. But yeah, it looked like bananas on the fucking thing, but I'm not really sure if that was like... Look like bananas, but... Shit! It's bananas! Sorry. Gwen Stefani, that's her. That's the girl. Because, yeah, copyright. I don't really wanna because it's their song. So, Hollaback Girl, that's the name of the song. I don't honestly know how far I'm at. Like, I just bought this new thing, so I can already chop this tree. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm getting distracted by the videos as well. Oh, that's how you get hardwood. I see. Cool. Bitch. Bitch. Let's start. Fucking hell. Dumb as fuck. May I say. But yeah. Oh yeah, Hollaback Girl. Oh yeah, I love Hollaback Girl. I wanna sing it sometimes, but I don't wanna, because that's why I always keep telling it. Gwen Stefani. That's her name. Gwen Stefani. She used to be. I love Wait, Gwen Stefani used to be from. Is it No Doubt? Yeah, No Doubt. I also, yeah. So I also like that. I wish I could play music here, but no. I'd rather like put oh sorry, I gotta find a video. Something calming. I was looking for that. Oh, I know now. Recess Therapy, that's the channel. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I wanna watch the one with yeah, if it's non-copyright, but the big ones, the pop ones is the ones I want. And obviously I also have to ask permission even if it's like non-pop music, like indie and all that. You still need to ask permission for those. So yeah. Unfortunately the music I kinda wanna play are like, yeah, kinda copyright, like, big ones, big labels and all that. And they have certain Like, they have certain limits even for just streaming alone. Like, you have to still pay money. But yeah. Whatever. That is whatever for me, because I can just, yeah. Like, I think anyone can just play music on their Spotify and Amazon Music and Apple Music, all that stuff now. Even Google has one. So it's not really that hard now to like play music. Not like before where you have to use radio and all that. Anyway, we're gonna watch Recess Therapy because Recess Therapy is the best. The best. And I wanna watch the new ones. The ones I haven't seen, like Rainn Wilson and all that stuff. I heard Olivia Rodrigo was in it as well, but I think I've seen her already. Okay, let's watch these kids explain internet to us. Interesting, right? Shit.
Hey folks, welcome to Recess Therapy. Today we're talking to kids about the internet. Abe Cow KRBC and Frush.pdf.
Let's go. When do you think the internet was invented?
18 or 1900s.
Wow.
Oh, wow, 18.
If you had to pick a year.
I think like 1891.
So you think the internet is
1891.
30 years old.
Maybe.
What do you think life was like before the internet?
They still had some pretty cool technologies like catapults. The internet is good because knowledge is power and power is powerful. Because
Yes.
you can look up the answers
That's
to
the
your math.
This child is gonna be a president. I'm telling you. Let's go, girl. Girl president. Knowledge is power, everyone.
Have you done that?
No.
I don't know if I believe you. Have you ever looked at the answer to your math homework?
Just one time.
Okay, I won't tell anyone, okay?
I forgot what the internet is.
The internet's like Google and stuff.
Google?
All right, here's your computer. What's the last thing you're gonna look up?
How do you make a person?
That is an interesting question. What do you think?
It comes out of somewhere near your pee-pee?
Yeah, I think so. Do you know what the internet is?
I don't know yet.
What do you think the internet is?
Something that all computers and iPads are connected to.
Yeah, exactly. That's correct. Have you
Correct.
ever heard of this before?
Yeah. I use Google many times.
What do you use
Google
Google for?
helpful.
Lots of dance parties. I love Google. This is the internet.
Do you like the internet?
I really like Google internet.
What is the internet?
It's like this. Your phone sends radio waves to the cell tower. It's an interface. And then the cell tower sends the radio waves to Wikipedia. Roblox device you're sending it to. Siri interface like 1,000.
This kid uses the computer a lot. I can see it. That is so cute. That is way too cute. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm like fucking seeing myself on the camera. I shouldn't like feel really embarrassed.
440 minutes? And they all work for the same thing.
It's just that simple. Tell me something you know.
10 times 10 is 200.
No, it's not. But you know what you could do? You could look up. You can look it up on the internet.
What's 10 times 10?
I found this on the web for I Ask Siri what's 10x 10, what's 10x 10. Check it out.
Okay, so that didn't help. So it shows that the internet isn't perfect. 10 times 10 is 100.
I know.
No, you didn't.
For internet, people have to use like old broken down things.
Like what?
Radios, you have to like turn with the steering thing.
The steering wheel?
Yes.
Have you ever seen a book before?
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean by the book?
This thing, it was a lot of little iPads tied together with rope, which is kind of like an iPhone charger.
Well, yeah. Well, to me that sounds confusing.
Have you seen a book before?
No, but
So this is like kind of what a book is like, you know?
yeah.
Like you take it and you open it and then there's pages inside.
Yeah, that seems weird.
Hey Siri.
How do you make a person?
I found this on the web for how do you make a person. Check it out.
She didn't want to take risk.
Is this what you had in mind?
No, like in real life, no for drawing.
So this is a video of how to draw a person.
I need a video how to make a person in real life.
I recommend having a conversation with your parents
Yeah,
about that instead of
that's
using
right.
the internet.
No, I think Google would be more straightforward.
Sorry, so you'd rather Google that instead of talk to your parents about it?
Google is more smart.
Than your parents?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's
You
so
can find
true.
oceans on your phone. You can find like desert.
As a child who grew up with the internet, oh, that's so my experience. Like, oh my god, instead of asking I did ask. Yeah, I did. I remember the one time I only talked to my parents was about making out. And I remember the thing my mom said. She was like, we'd probably go to jail for talking about that. She said it. She said something like that. But yeah, like ever since the internet came out, yeah, that's the only way. That's the only time when they were laughing about it. Like I was asking them how to do it, like make out. I was a kid. Well, I was still a child then, so technically, yeah, I would be really young. Like think 4 years old or something. But yeah, I was just wow, that's crazy. I was just like thinking about it and like yeah, when I was ever since I've been young, I've never ever since the internet, has been I see. Yeah, ever since the internet came out, really, like, I've been just searching things instead of, like, I bet Google has a lot on us. As to the search stuff, the things we search alone, that's why I haven't been using Google, because I feel like I'm searching too much of my personal stuff, like, things going on with my life, and I know that I'm just a number to the millions of others, but isn't it weird? Isn't it weird how they have that sort of relationship with you and they can predict the things you're about to do as well? So yeah, imagine if someone with wrong intentions got to that. And yeah, Getly, what is Getly though? Guilty, sorry. Why? You're a child. Like nothing to be guilty about. If you were a child asking the questions to innocence, that's fine, you know? I think it's shows how the relationship goes with your parents. This recess therapy is like, yeah, it's cool. I love it. Like it makes me feel so young again in a way. Like even though I know how it works, obviously, most of them, but some of them, it's still so cute. It's still cute.
Can you find turkeys?
Yes.
Toys?
Yes.
Wizards?
No.
What is the internet?
It's where you order stuff.
What have you gotten online?
An octopus. Splat onto the cookies and get them.
Oh, octopus cookies are the best. So let's look it up. Type it in.
Now the fabulous and me will sneak for cookies.
Oh my god. All right.
God, I forgot.
Type it in and then press order. All right, now we just have to wait 3 to 5 business days, okay?
8 splats.
It'll only take 8 splats.
Yeah.
All right, 8 splats have gone by. What do you like about the internet?
Because I want to be famous.
Why do you want to be famous?
I would have fans at my house, and then we can have a fan party.
That sounds awesome. Do you think the internet can get you famous?
Pretty good question.
When do you think the internet
Yes, it
got
can.
made?
Yes, you will.
Many weeks ago, maybe in the old days. How does internet make everything?
How do you think it makes everything?
But maybe the satellite did that. Yeah, I think there's a lots of satellites around to make many people.
Do you think kids should be able to use the internet?
I think some kids can. The smart kid, like
Yes.
a smart kid.
So what do you use the internet for?
Studying birds at school. Black-capped chickadee. It's like this type of bird. One of the things about it is that it's not a bird that migrates.
Would you say like a big part of your internet usage is bird-based?
Yes.
What does it taste like?
Internet. I have a question for you. What does the internet taste like?
I found this on the web for what does the internet taste like.
Boo,
Check it out.
Siri,
It says
boo.
it tastes like bologna.
It tastes like baloney.
Some people are mean to each other on the internet. Do you want to tell people to be nice on the internet?
If you say like bad comments, maybe they're gonna shut down the internet. Be nice on the internet. Yeah, you don't want to get too reliant on the internet because if you do, you'd just be like, you won't even think anymore. That's cool. But
What-
that's not that good.
So guys, how are we doing today? What have you been up to?
That child knows more about life than any of us. Wow. See the wisdom in listening to children yap. Yeah, it's something. It's definitely something. Like wising. Anyway, they did recess therapy on Margot Robbie as well. She's from the Congo. She's an Aussie. Before she moved to the United States, obviously, because the
Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie.
What was your favorite part of Barbie?
When she like thinks about dying.
That was funny. I like that too.
Greta, how does it feel seeing how big of an impact you've had on kids, especially little girls?
This is so amazing. I did not know this was coming, and this is the best thing that could have happened to see you guys at the Golden Globes.
She fell out of the Barbie dream house.
You remember that part? You remember that part?
Literally the reactions that we dreamed would happen when making this. We're like, I don't know, are we being too silly or crazy? And we're like, I think some people are gonna laugh at this.
Very funny.
Absolutely. Hi, Barbie.
Hi, Barbie.
Hi, Barbie.
Hey, Barbie.
Hi, Alan. Are you an Alan or a cat?
I don't know, maybe a bit of both.
I follow you on Instagram. You're
Thank you. Thank you so much.
one of the only accounts that makes me happy on
Thank you so much.
Oh my god.
We're at the Golden Globes talking to anybody who will stop and talk to us. Has it been fun?
Yeah.
Well, I hope you enjoy. It's a very,
oh my
very
god, the
special episode.
airplane.
Bye.
There's an airplane.
Bye.
Bye. I saw you on Barbie. You saw me on Barbie? Yes, you did. I wanted to be you when I was Barbie. Me too.
Are you serious? Y'all wanted to be the president, Barbie?
Yes.
You could be her easily. What would be your first rule as president?
I'll be like, be saucy.
You're already doing that,
You already
Avery.
got that.
Sorry, they want to give you a present.
Here you go.
Oh my gosh, what is this? Thank you so much.
Oh my god,
besties now.
where's my
Look at
sap?
us.
Let's talk about dreams. Do you have a dream, a recurring dream?
People in my family dying.
Oh yeah, no, that's a bad
good.
dream. No,
That's good because that means they won't die in a long time.
that's what I've been told. You can't really die in your own dreams, so it won't happen.
I had a dream
I
that I
see.
fell off a cliff.
Oh,
Oh, I
dear.
had
What,
that
did
dream
you
too.
fly away? Did you float? No, you didn't.
I fell and then.
Oh no, really? Oh, well, next time you have that dream, you'll sprout wings and fly.
You should be in the next one.
Yeah, can we hook that up?
I'm not in charge of
Oh, okay,
casting,
okay,
but
okay.
if it was up to me, these two would be in.
I have two favorite parts. When you defeated Mario, Luigi, and Princess.
That was your favorite part, was when I defeated them. Yes.
Was Jack scary?
No.
Oh.
You were not scary, but you were funny.
Thank you. I tried to be scary, but I always end up being funny.
Could you give us your
I
scariest
appreciate it.
roar, girls?
I was just watching him from School of Rock. I love this dude.
All right, let's give him our present. Let's give him our present.
You did not give me a... Oh, thank you. Winner,
We
winner,
made a
chicken
ton of
dinner.
these.
Nice.
We hope you win, Jack.
Mhm.
It's peach colored. Well, good luck tonight.
Thank
Big
you
fan.
so much. Nice
Thank
to
you.
meet you.
Avery, get your paper, get your paper.
Wow, is that me?
Yes.
That's really good. Did you do that?
Pleasure to meet you. How's it
Oh my god. You're giving it to me?
You follow our show on
I'm
Instagram.
gonna put it on my wow.
The biggest moment of their life, I think.
Okay, what's your favorite song?
I'm not your friend, mine. That's my friend. That's my favorite. I'm not your friend. That one.
Oh, my friend. Oh,
You heard of
that's
it? You heard of
nice.
this one? Well, could you give them some advice for kind of surviving in an apocalypse situation?
I'd say definitely continue to stay away from mushrooms. It's good to have a buddy and then like hide in some underground cellar.
I can survive because I run faster than like a raccoon.
There you go.
What do you do to survive?
Punch it in the face.
Then you got no problem.
Tell him what Bella taught you about how to survive the zombies.
Do not eat mushrooms.
Good. Well, don't eat a certain kind of mushroom.
And stay together like bunnies.
Absolutely.
Did you survive?
So far, yes. So far.
Well, Pedro, thank you.
Avery and Amina, good names. Are you sisters?
No, we're friends.
You're
They
friends.
sometimes lie and say they're cousins, but don't believe them.
But both your names begin with an A, like artichoke and amour. You know what amour means?
No.
Amour means love in French.
Aww.
Yeah, that would be a nice name to have, wouldn't it?
We made you a friendship bracelet.
face.
Best friend and actor.
Aww.
Oh, that's perfect colors.
Perfect matching. I'm going to put it on.
Oh, thank you.
Right away. Look
Should we
at
show
that.
them off?
Oh, fabulous.
You're one of the
Love
girls.
it. Thank you. I
Well-
love it.
But you're from the color purple?
Yes, I'm from the color purple.
You're also the president.
Yeah, I was a producer, not quite the president.
What did you like about turning purple? I never watched it.
I think you actually are too young. How old are you? 9?
7.
You're 7.
And she's 7.
You are such a grown-up 7. You're too young. So I say you can watch it when you're 13. Okay?
All right, listen to Oprah.
You get to.
How you doing?
Good. I saw you on the Barbie show.
Oh, you did?
You're the mermaid.
I was a mermaid. Good spotting.
Which Barbies would you two be?
Be the president.
Dua Lipa has a new album. It's not bad. It sounds very Dua Lipa. I think Dua Lipa is going for like some sort of retro pop sort of vibe. Do something like that. But yeah, I like her latest album. I forgot what it's called. Radical Optimism, I think. That's what it's called. It's pretty short though. 30 minutes. I mean, it depends, I guess. For me, it's good. I think I'm being objective. It's just subjective, I mean. I think I'm being subjective. But yeah. If you're into pop, go for it. I'm not sure if you might like it though. Dragon. It depends on what songs you're into.
Yes, I love it.
That will be you, the mermaid.
Or you could be a mermaid and a president. You could do anything you want.
We have 2 bracelets for you guys here.
Oh, thank you so much. This one says globes.
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 It does mean we're now all going to be besties. Is that okay with you?
Oh, I would love to be besties.
I'm gonna listen to your song every day and watch Barbie every day.
Well, that makes me very happy.
Do you have any notes?
Yes.
What are your notes?
Yeah, you were a good, funny teacher.
That's the kind of note I like to
That's
get.
a perfect note, Amina. Thank you.
Great. What's your favorite thing that's happened so far?
Right now.
This moment? I love these kids.
This is a really good moment.
But the best teacher in my school is Miss Lewis and Miss Nelson.
Yes, Miss Lewis. Yes, Miss
Lewis
Nelson.
and Miss W.
Miss W.
And Miss Brown.
And Miss Brown.
Girls.
Shout out to all of those teachers.
Shout out to our teachers. Shout
Yes.
out to all teachers.
All the
But girls,
teachers, yeah.
Why are teachers so important? Why do you think?
Because they'll be so nice like you. And you're cool. Hi.
The bias was formed there.
You do?
Yeah.
Guys, sing a little bit.
Quiero dinero.
Hey.
That's
it.
They've been fawning over you from afar.
Oh,
It's pretty
sweet.
You wanna try my fortune teller? It's very silly.
Okay, let me see.
Oh, it is banana. Oh, summer squash.
Good.
4. All right, let's open it up. Oh, silly face, JLo.
I have to make a silly face?
Yes!
What's your name?
Hi, my name's Jeremy. What's your name?
My name's Amina.
Hi.
I'm Avery.
I want to
Silly.
play the game we talked about.
Oh, yeah.
We play our version of Simon Says, which is just Yes, Chef,
Got you.
where you tell us to do something and we say Yes, Chef.
Okay.
Does that sound fun?
I can do that.
All right, girls, you ready?
All right. Can we pat our head?
Yes, Chef!
Can we pat our head and rub our bellies?
Yes, Chef!
Yes, yeah, we can. Can we do a jumping jack?
Yeah, yes, chef.
Chef!
You guys can do it all. You guys can come work at my fictional restaurant anytime you like, truly.
Oh, my God. I see you on TV.
We have 2 really big fans here.
You didn't know you were gonna meet the grown-up version of the kid from Modern Family, huh?
Oh my god, it is.
Do you have any advice for 2?
Oh my god, it is. Oh, so what the hell? What the hell? He's so grown up. What? Oh my god, I haven't been seeing this show for a while, and last time I saw him, like I think he was like teenager, but oh wow. He's so old. Like I can see he's like an adult now. Yeah. You will never know until I listen. Yeah, exactly. That's why you have to listen to it at least. Listen to it. If you like those upbeat kind of songs that are like, well, if you like disco sort of vibe, I think that's what it's called. Retro disco, futuristic. What the hell is that doing? But anyway, yeah. That's it.
Very funny kids.
Listen to it.
Don't stop. Don't
Tell
stop
me
being
what
funny.
you
Don't
think.
stop being you.
Can you do a funny joke?
Oh my God, yes.
It's about the extent of it right now because they're pulling my leg, literally. I need to take her to shows.
Put her in the
Seriously,
front
she
row,
laughs
Joel.
better than my family members.
You know where he's from?
Suits.
You didn't know that for real.
Are you a big fan?
Yes.
Who's your favorite?
Harvey.
Yeah, I get it. He's on his way. Don't worry, I promise.
Do you think Suits is for kids?
No, it's not.
No?
We're trying to get the 6 and 7-year-old market.
You'll be the next wave, all right?
Can you pitch it to them a little bit?
Okay, look, Suits is great, and it's mostly about my character. Now, though everyone else isn't really all that important.
That's what I've heard.
My character is very smart, and he can remember anything that he's ever read.
I know that part.
Yeah, right? He's way better than Harvey. Admit it. Come on.
Come on, say it. When you were a kid at recess in elementary school, do you think you'd ever imagine that you'd be walking the Golden Globes red carpet?
Of course.
Of course.
No, I'm still pinching myself, man.
Yeah, us too.
This is a great dream, and it's hard work, determination, and never giving up.
So what would you think that your little self will think about you right now?
I think my little self would say to me, mission accomplished. That you didn't give up and you achieved all the dreams you had when I was your size.
That was awesome.
Aww. Never give up on your dreams, everyone. When I was young, I've always wanted to do like, yeah, I will do that eventually. I'll just surprise you
I'll just surprise you all when it's done and dusted. But yeah, that was so cute though. I love the duo. I love that dude and the kids whoever he's with, cause like there's a number of them. I think there's like they're at the park or somewhere, and yeah, they're so cute. They're so cute, and I think you guys should check it out if you wanna binge watch these two this channel. It's called Recess Therapy. It's the most adorable thing I've seen on YouTube so far. So far. Oh, okay. I've heard of this space trial shit. I think this is more science academia stuff. Oh, not academia, but not really sure what to call this, but yeah, basically
Today I want to tell you about what is possibly the worst medical trial in modern history.
medical trials. So medical means something involving medicines, medical technologies, future vaccinations, academia, but with the sponsorship of top level pharmaceutical companies and all that shit. So yeah, because they are a big industry, this ones, and yeah, let's check this out. Let's check this out.
Worst in terms of its bizarre practices, worst in terms of its potentially fraudulent. Today, I want to tell you about what is possibly the worst medical trial in modern history. Worst in terms of its bizarre practices, worst in terms of its potentially fraudulent reporting of results, and worst of all, its potential harm that has caused to a very vulnerable group of people. So, find a comfy chair, sit back, and relax. Today's video is long, but I promise you it's worth it. So let's jump into this study. It's called the PACE trial. So the PACE trial took place in the UK, and it cost a massive £5 million, which at the time was about $8 million US. And all of that money was used to fund research into potential treatments for a condition known as ME, or myalgic encephalomyelitis. So in order to explain the PACE trial, I first need to give you a quick overview of ME as a condition. So let's do that first. So ME is a condition that affects millions of people worldwide, and it's a condition that is most famously characterized by its extreme tiredness. Patients with ME describe their tiredness as overwhelming, to the point where many of them have to crawl into bed and stay there all day long, unable to participate in normal day-to-day activities like work and school. This extreme tiredness tends to last over a prolonged period of time, which is why this condition is often referred to as chronic fatigue syndrome, or CFS. In fact, that's what the authors of the PACE trial called it in their study, chronic fatigue syndrome. But a lot of people with ME don't like the term chronic fatigue syndrome because it doesn't fully capture the extent and the variety of symptoms that people with ME actually have. Some other symptoms that people have are, for example, mental tiredness, or brain fog, it is sometimes called. That's when you have a lack of mental clarity, you forget words and places and what you're talking about, and you struggle to pay attention to things. That's another symptom of ME. In addition to physical and mental tiredness, another very important symptom that people with ME have is something called post-exertional malaise, or PEM. Post-exertional malaise is when people do exercise, but they don't recover from that exercise like most, healthy people do. Instead, if people have post-exertional malaise, that means that after they do exercise, their tiredness gets worse, their condition gets worse, and it actually means that they become more debilitated afterwards. So that's a very quick overview of the main symptoms of ME. It's a condition that we don't really know how to treat very well yet. There are also other symptoms that people experience too, but I won't get into them in this video. But just to give you an idea, that's the kind of condition people have, and as you can tell, it is very debilitating and very horrible. However, despite how horrible this condition is, people with ME often suffer from a lot of stigma. From the people that I talk to when researching this video, it's very common for them to hear things like, oh, ME is all in your head, or you believe you're sick and so you are sick, and essentially there is a group of people out there who don't believe that ME is a real condition. And one of the main studies that they use to fuel this argument is the PACE trial that I'm going to talk to you about today. They recruited 640 participants from England who, according to their measures, which we'll get to, had ME. And these 640 participants were then split into 4 different groups. So the first group was essentially a control group. These people saw a specialist clinician, as did every other group, but they didn't receive any other additional treatment. The second group was called the Adaptive Pacing Therapy group, and this group was encouraged to do something called pacing, which is a practice that a lot of people with ME do generally. The idea behind pacing, as the name suggests, is to pace yourself. Essentially, people with ME try not to go outside what they call their energy envelope, basically the set amount of energy that they have per day, and not overexert themselves beyond that, because they know that if they do, then they'll be experiencing that post-exertional malaise that I mentioned earlier, and their condition will get worse. So that's what people who do pacing do. So then there were the other 2 conditions, and these were the 2 that clearly the authors were hoping to see the best results from. One was called the Cognitive Behavioral Therapy group, or CBT group. These people were encouraged to see a therapist, and by working with their therapist, they were supposed to address their fear of activity. The idea behind this is that perhaps people with ME have developed a strong fear of doing things, and so they end up doing less than they're actually capable of. And then there's the 4th group, which is the Graded Exercise Therapy group, and this one is perhaps the most controversial of all of the different things being tested, because in this group, patients were encouraged to actually engage in more exercise. Now, as I said earlier, people with ME try to typically avoid doing exercise because they have a fear of post-exertional malaise, overexerting themselves and making their condition worse. But the people in the Graded Exercise Therapy group were actually encouraged to do exercise. And the thinking behind that is that, well, if people with ME believe that exercise will make their condition worse, then they end up not doing exercise, which then makes their body deconditioned to that exercise, so that the next time they try to engage in activity, it becomes harder to them, which means that they then have more fear of doing activity, and then they decondition even more. So by encouraging them on this graded exercise therapy program to gradually increase the amount of exercise that they do, that they should be able to build up their physical ability again, and then maybe get back to full health. And it makes sense if you believe that ME is a condition that is all in people's heads. But if you're someone who actually suffers from ME and you believe that ME is a proper biological condition that you have, then the idea of doing graded exercise therapy sounds like a terrible one, because basically you're going to make people's condition worse because you're going to be exacerbating that post-exertional malaise that I talked about earlier. So those are the 4 groups being tested. The trial runs for 1 year, and then after 1 year they report the results of their trial. So what were the results? Well, according to what was originally published in The Lancet, the authors said that graded exercise therapy and cognitive behavioral therapy worked the best. Worked the best both in terms of the subjective measures that they did to measure people's subjective perception of their symptoms, and best in terms of one of their objective measures. And perhaps most controversially of all, they then published another paper based off this trial called Recovery from Chronic Fatigue Syndrome, where they indicated that people on the graded exercise therapy and cognitive behavioral therapy group were actually the most likely to be fully recovered from their ME condition. Now, this was highly controversial because people with ME were looking at the study from the outside and saying, what do you mean people were able to recover from ME when in none of your 4 groups are people having any sort of actual medical intervention? It's just therapy, exercise, or pacing. But nevertheless, the results of this study caught a lot of people's attention, including the media. A lot of major media outlets reported on the results of this study, including this article in the New York Times that said, well, according to this new research, apparently people with ME can recover from their condition as long as they just do some exercise and maybe see a therapist. Well, the person who wrote this New York Times article was called David Tuller. And after he published this article, people began writing to him. They wrote to him saying things like, David, I'm usually a huge fan of your articles, a huge fan of your work, but this one seems really off the mark. The results of this study that you're describing here are completely contrary to my lived experience with ME. And so David Tuller, who by the way has a doctorate in public health from Berkeley and an academic position there, began to use his expertise in investigative journalism to look into this PACE trial. And the more he looked into it, the more problems he found. And so since his article got published in the New York Times, David Tuller has been one of the biggest voices against this PACE trial and the harm that it's potentially causing to the ME community. And I was lucky enough to actually talk to David Tuller about the PACE trial. So he and I are now going to outline 5 major problems with this trial. There's a lot more than 5, but here are the 5 biggest ones in my opinion. So the first major flaw with this study is the recruitment criteria that they used to recruit participants into the study in the first place. Because in order to be recruited into this study, you had to meet a couple of different conditions, and the main one that was being used to recruit people was something called the Oxford criteria for having ME. The Oxford criteria sounds very official because it has the word Oxford attached to it, but actually it's a very poor definition of what ME is, because like I explained earlier, ME is a multi-symptom health condition, but the Oxford criteria is a one-symptom definition of ME, which is very problematic, as David Teller explains here.
The primary criteria they were using were the so-called Oxford criteria. So these were developed in 1991 by the UK people who decided that really chronic fatigue syndrome was really just extended prolonged fatigue that was, could be disabling. So their definition in the Oxford criteria is 6 months of unexplained fatigue. Unexplained fatigue is one of the most common things that people present to clinicians with, along with pain. And it's 6 months of unexplained fatigue. It could be a proxy for many, many things. If you actually believe there's a clinical entity that's distinct called chronic fatigue syndrome, then it's a terrible set of criteria because it'll be conflated with many, many other things, including undiagnosed depression, undiagnosed anxiety disorders, other kinds of things which can generate feelings of fatigue. 6 months of fatigue is a terribly inadequate way to assess somebody if you believe that there's a clinical entity called chronic fatigue syndrome, or that what we now call ME.
So that was the first problem with this study, the overly broad recruitment criteria that meant that a decent number of the people in this trial probably didn't actually have ME. But the second problem with this trial was the newsletters, and this is one of the things that the authors did that made me think that this study was just really bizarre and honestly poorly run. Because during the 52 weeks that the people were on this trial, the authors decided to disseminate a bunch of newsletters to the patients about how the trial is going. And that practice just seems really weird. And indeed, this is one of the most highly criticized parts of this entire study. So on screen now, you can see some of the newsletters that were sent out to participants. And there's a couple of things that they put in these newsletters that seem highly problematic and might be influencing their results. So the first thing to pay attention to is the bunch of testimonies that they decided to put on the newsletter from patients on the trial saying how the trial is going. And they put a lot of positive things in here. Some of these testimonies say things like, the therapy was excellent and very helpful, or they say things like, the therapist is very helpful and gives me very useful advice and also motivates me. And this is problematic because the main way that they were assessing the outcomes of this trial was through a subjective questionnaire. And when the outcome of your study is subjective, then these kind of testimonials can influence the subjective perception of how well your treatment is going. If you were on the graded exercise therapy group and you weren't feeling any benefits from what you were doing, but you see a bunch of testimonials from other people on the trial saying, oh, this therapy is working really well for me. Well, guess what? That might influence your results. And the authors of the trial have defended this criticism by saying that, well, they don't specify in the testimonies what treatment group the people who are giving the testimony belong to, and so it should influence all 4 of the groups equally. But that is simply an assumption that they have absolutely no backing for. They have no idea how these kind of testimonies will influence the different groups. They are assuming that it influences everybody equally, but that is a big assumption, and something which I think should never have been done in what is supposed to be a robust medical trial like this. But these testimonies aren't even the worst part of the newsletter, in my opinion. The worst part, in my opinion, was this section at the end of the newsletter that talks about the new NICE guidelines for people with ME. NICE, if you don't know, is a medical body. It stands for the National Institute for Health and Care Excellence. It's a very authoritative body in the medical world. And in this newsletter, in the middle of the trial, by the way, they are saying the new NICE guidelines intend to provide a framework for healthcare services working for people with CFS/ME. They are based on the best available evidence and consensus where evidence is sparse. And then they say recommended therapies include cognitive behavioral therapy, graded exercise therapy, and activity management. So it's pretty obvious that putting something like this as a newsletter for people to read in the middle of your medical trial where the outcome is subjective could influence the subjective results of your trial. But again, the authors defend it with a very similar argument, saying that, well, cognitive behavioral therapy, graded exercise therapy, and activity management, those are the 3 things that we're testing for, so it should affect all 3 groups equally. But again, that is a huge assumption, and also it's false, because cognitive behavioral therapy is one of the treatment groups, graded exercise therapy is one of the treatment groups, but the other treatment group, the one that they're saying is activity management, was not called activity management. Instead, it was called the adaptive pacing therapy group. It had a different name. And so it is highly unlikely that every single person on the adaptive pacing therapy group realized that activity management was the same thing. And so this kind of message probably wouldn't influence all 3 groups equally, I would assume. And of course, there's the 4th condition, the control group, who isn't getting any kind of shout out here. And so again, this kind of practice is really weird. A lot of people have described it as amateurish, and I'm inclined to agree with them. It should never have happened, and most likely had an influence on the result of this trial. Okay, so let's move on to the third criticism of this medical trial, which is the reporting of the objective measures. So you remember me saying earlier that according to what was originally published in The Lancet, graded exercise therapy and cognitive behavioral therapy worked the best in terms of the subjective measures and one of the objective measures. The reason why I phrased it like that is because in this study, there were subjective measures and then there were 4 objective measures. And if I was to ask you, hey, there's this really important medical trial going on and there are subjective and objective outcomes that are being measured, which ones are you more interested in? I think most people would say I'm more interested in the objective measures because, well, they're objective. But for some reason, in the original paper that was published in The Lancet, and of course that was the one that got the most media attention, they only decided to report on one of their 4 objective measures. So which one did they report on? Well, the one that they reported on was called the 6-minute walking test. And as the name suggests, the way that this measure is done is that people walk for 6 minutes and see how far they could walk, and then that distance is measured, and that is like one of the objective measures to see how much people have recovered from that condition. So why in the original Lancet paper did they only report on this one 6-minute walking test and not the other 3 objective measures? Well, they gave some excuse in the paper about the other 3 not being good or not relevant anymore for whatever reason, but it's pretty obvious that the real reason they chose not to report on them is because those other 3 conditions didn't produce a statistically significant result. In those other 3 objective measures, there's no statistically significant difference between the 4 groups, and the only one that did produce a statistically significant result was the 6-minute walking test, where the people who did graded exercise therapy increased the amount that they could walk in 6 minutes a little bit more than everybody else. And that sounds like a pretty good outcome, right, for the people who did graded exercise therapy, but it's important to make a distinction here between statistical significance and what is known as clinical significance. Just because something is statistically significant doesn't mean that it actually has any real, felt benefits for people who are actually suffering from this condition in a clinical sense. So when we look at the actual numbers that were reported from the 6-minute walking test, we can see that at the end of the 52-week trial of doing graded exercise therapy, the average walking distance for people in this group was only 379 meters, which honestly in 6 minutes isn't very far. If you were to compare that number to a normal healthy population, which I did, I found this other study that did 6-minute walking tests with a healthy population, and they found that your average 70 to 80-year-old in a healthy population can walk 514 meters in the same 6-minute test. So what the authors are saying is that the people in the PACE trial, who by the way are about 39 years old on average, these people at the end of their 52-week intervention weren't even able to come remotely close to the distance walked by a 70 to 80-year-old. That improvement to me is pretty pathetic and quite obviously not clinically significant, but that isn't something which they talk about when they reported their results in their original paper. So the objective measure that they reported on is complete nonsense, but let's move on to the 4th criticism, which is the recovery paper, because this is the one which captured my imagination, which I think will capture your imagination too, and was the whole reason why I wanted to make this video in the first place. So let's talk about this recovery paper. So like I said earlier, after they published that first paper in The Lancet, they then published this paper later, which was called Recovery from Chronic Fatigue Syndrome After Treatments Given in the PACE Trial. So just this title alone raises some eyebrows, because people looking at this trial from the outside are saying there's no actual medical intervention here, it's just therapy or exercise or pacing. How can people recover from their medical condition of ME with these kind of things? But according to the authors, that's what they're reporting on. So what did they write in this paper? Well, similar to the first paper, they said that people who did graded exercise therapy and cognitive behavioral therapy were the most likely to recover from their condition. In order to make a claim like that, that means you need to have some sort of criteria for defining recovery, some kind of threshold that the participants in your study have to meet in order to be classified as recovered, right? And when people like David Tuller looked at the thresholds that were being used, it was an absolute joke. So how did they classify recovery? Well, you remember me talking earlier about the recruitment criteria to get into the study. I mentioned the Oxford criteria being one of the main criteria that they used, and that one was really bad. Well, another criteria that they had to meet in order to get into this study was to get below a certain score on something called the SF36 Physical Function Scale. And all the SF36 Physical Function Scale is essentially a questionnaire that asks you a bunch of questions about how your physical function is. It asks questions like, well, you can see it on screen here now. It's like, can you climb stairs? Can you carry objects? Things like that. And depending on how you answer this questionnaire, you get a score from 0 to 100. 0 being the least physically able and 100 being the most physically able. And so in order to be recruited into this study, you had to get a SF36 function score of less than 60. That was how they classified people as being sufficiently disabled to enter the study. But the problem was, as they started to recruit participants into this study, they weren't getting the numbers that they needed. And so midway through the recruitment process, they decided to increase this threshold from 60 to 65. Okay, fair enough. You're allowed to do that. They've now changed the threshold from 60 to 65. If you get below that, you're sufficiently disabled in order to enter this study. But when it came to the recovery criteria, one of the criteria that people had to meet was to get a score above 60 on this SF36 physical function scale. So can you see the problem here? If you had to get a score of 65 or below in order to be disabled enough to enter the trial, but then need a score of 60 or above in order to be classified as recovered from the trial, then doesn't that mean that anyone who scored between 60 and 65 when they were recruited were simultaneously disabled enough to enter the trial and recovered from their disability already before the trial even began? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And I thought this was absolutely ridiculous. And so when I talked to David Teller about this, I asked him, do we actually know how many of the participants actually fell into this sort of problem? And we did know.
So they found out that it was released that 13% of the participants in the study entered the study already having met the outcome thresholds for physical function.
I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous that this is even possible. I've never heard of another medical trial in my life that had overlapping disability and recovery from disability criteria. It is absolutely insane. So how did this even happen? Like, how did the authors even make this a possibility? Well, let me explain. So before the PACE trial took place, the authors of the PACE trial first had to write a protocol, essentially saying what they intended to do in this study so that they can then present that to people who will then fund their study. They receive the funding from it and then they go and actually do the thing that they said they were going to do. And so on their original protocol that they, the thing that they received funding for, they said that their outcome threshold for the SF36 physical function scale would be more than 85, a score of more than or equal to 85, that would be the classification for recovery. But when it came to the actual recovery paper and how they reported on the results, they ended up actually changing that score from 85 to 60, and this was their justification. They said, we changed our original protocol's threshold score from being within a normal range on the measure from a score of more than or equal to 85 to a lower score, as that threshold would mean that approximately half the general working population would fall outside the normal range. We derived a mean score of 84 for the whole sample, giving a normal range of 60 or above for physical function. Now, if you don't know anything about statistics, that sounds perfectly reasonable. It sounds like they know what they're talking about. But anyone who knows statistics will be hearing that and thinking that is a completely bogus argument for lowering your threshold score from 85 to 60. Why? Because you can't derive this kind of normal range if your underlying data doesn't have a normal distribution. Let me explain. So in statistics, you have different types of distributions, right? And the most common one is something called a normal distribution, which I'm sure you've heard of before. A normal distribution looks like this. It's a bell curve. Starts small, gets larger in the middle, and then drops off. But when we think about people's physical function over their adult life, do you think that that follows a bell curve pattern? Do people generally have very poor physical function when they're 18 to 25 and then peak in around middle age and then drop off towards the end? No, of course not, right? People are at the peak of their physical function when they're young, when they're in 18 to 25, and then it slopes downwards. And so to apply this kind of statistical technique, which is only appropriate for when your underlying data is a normal distribution, is completely inappropriate. And to prove to you that that's what physical function looks like, and I'm not just talking out of my ass, I actually found a paper that got people in Wales to do an SF36 physical function scale. And as you can see, yep, just as I described, people's physical function is very high when they're young, and then it drops down. And that, as you can visually see, is not a bell curve. So this kind of statistical technique is completely inappropriate, and that's how they ended up with such an inappropriate threshold for recovery. But the even worse thing about them using this technique, which is only applicable to a normal distribution, is that they then manipulated the meaning of the word normal when they reported on the results. Because normal in terms of statistics and normal in terms of clinical significance, like as in not having ME, is a completely different meaning, right? It has nothing to do with each other. But yet the authors of the study manipulated the meaning of the word normal in order to make it sound like, oh, these people in our study, they got back to normal. Here's David Teller explaining.
At the press conference, one of the lead authors, Trudy Chalder, referred to people falling within the normal range as getting back to normal. That's not what normal range means. Normal range has absolutely nothing, let's just say this has absolutely nothing with normal in terms of clinical terms. It's a statistical term and has nothing to do with it, either because she's stupid or because she's very smart and intentional. deliberately or unintentionally distorted the meaning of the term normal range, which was already a function of fraudulent statistics, in my view, and then turned it into getting back to normal.
And the fifth and final criticism, and what is perhaps the most worrying of all, was that the authors of this trial had egregious conflicts of interest with the participants who were taking part in it. But yet they didn't disclose this to the participants before they engaged in the trial. Here's David Tuller explaining once again.
Three main PACE authors have had long careers as consultants or advisors to disability insurance companies, including, as I said, the Department for Work and Pensions, sponsor of the PACE trial. Why would they do that? Well, they don't want to pay much pensions. I mean, they don't want to pay out disability payments. Of course, that's why they did it. The implication was that this would prove these treatments would get patients back to work. That's why this, occupational outcome presumably was one of their outcomes, and it was bust. And, Peter White, gave a whole seminar about this, and Peter White has, one of the co-authors, signed notes saying if this person hasn't had graded exercise therapy or cognitive behavior therapy, they shouldn't get benefits. Now, did they advise patients, participants in their trial, that they had this massive conflict of interest? No, they did not. When you write a protocol, you agree to, you're going to abide by this and this and this kind of set of regulations, including various ethics codes. They agreed to abide, as many researchers do, with the Declaration of Helsinki. The Declaration of Helsinki is a human rights document written after the World War II to protect subjects of human subjects of research. And it has a whole sorts of provisions about what researchers were supposed to do to protect human subjects of research. The iteration that was in force at 2005 specifically required researchers to inform participants of any possible conflicts of interest or institutional affiliations. Now, any possible conflicts of interest is quite broad. Okay, I understand that. However, nobody forced these people in their protocol to put down that they were going to adhere to the Declaration of Helsinki. Nonetheless, that's what they put down, and that's what they received approval and money for. They got money for their protocol with that in it. Now, when they did their consent forms, they did not tell anybody in the consent forms about these possible conflicts of interest. In other words, that they were doing this as advisors to disability insurance companies.
So those for me are my 5 biggest concerns with this study. There was certainly a lot more that have been levied against the authors of the PACE trial. I mean, this entire thing was a train wreck from start to finish. But for me, these were the 5 most egregious ones and the ones I wanted to share with you in today's video. So what do you make of the PACE trial? A good use of $8 million? I'll tell you what the new NICE guidelines think of the trial. They seem to have completely tossed out the conclusions of this trial into the trash. They say about cognitive behavioral therapy that cognitive behavioral therapy can help patients manage their symptoms, but that it is not a route to recovery for people with ME. And when it comes to graded exercise therapy, they explicitly do not recommend it to people who have ME, despite the conclusions of this trial. Now, when I reached out to the authors of the trial, they wanted me to point out to you that these new NICE guidelines have also been highly criticized, and they also wanted me to point out the fact that despite all of this criticism, the PACE trial has never been retracted from the Lancet. So, the Lancet, your move. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to David Tuller for helping me with this video, and also to my subscriber Arthur, who has ME and was the whole inspiration for this video in the first place. Thank you again for watching, guys. Subscribe if you haven't already, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
So, as we can see there, I might go outside what he's talking about. He's talking about MS, which I think is a condition that, yeah, I think it has something to do with your nerves. Or, let me actually look into it just to double check. Yeah, it's a neurological sort of condition. And yeah, basically it seems like this 8 million trial is composed of people with multiple agendas from the looks of it, and they were able to get into the networks of these reputable academic journals like Lancet to create this sort of shit, basically. So yeah, there is that. I don't know, because at the same time, they need these companies in order to capitalize on whatever the research is, but sometimes these people are so good at trying to hide it, or they were paid really well that they were able to keep it under the rug for so long. But yeah, this speed judo dude, he talks about the shortcomings of academia, and yeah, he basically exposes them on his channel. He's a pretty interesting dude. Although, yeah, sometimes the topics can get pretty confusing. Um, just listening to it really helps because you keep absorbing it eventually, and yeah, you learn from them. But yeah, um, MS is a condition that needs more awareness, I think. I'm gonna look into that further. Because, yeah, it looks like it's related to your. Yeah, there's multiple types of them. There's several patterns. That's how they identify them. And they can cause cramp. You could get weak tremors. Oh my god, yeah. I have leg tremors. I'm not sure if it's my I'm not sure if it's my antidepressant because I take antidepressants as well, or it could be something I've gotten from childhood. But yeah, I have our it's called the restless leg syndrome, and basically I couldn't stop, like, for some reason I couldn't stop shaking my legs. Um it's possibly caffeine as well because I drink a lot of energy drinks. That's another factor, I mean. But yeah, that's another symptom of multiple sclerosis. Um, the loss of coordination and balance, and having trouble with talking or swallowing. That's from Health Direct. Mm, and there are much more symptoms, much more common symptoms. Um, Basically, they're different in each and every one of us. So, yeah, just watch out, everyone, in case. And yeah, treatment is the best thing is treatment, treatment and resources, awareness, information, education. Those are the best things we can do to make their lives better. Um, I wonder what we should look into next. Huh. Um, I don't really know what to look into. What the hell? I might look into documentaries, honestly. Oh my god, I couldn't even find anything interesting.
I want to check this out then. I mean, just put that in here. What is this? Oh my god, it's an ASMR channel. Oh my god. Never mind, sorry. I was
Today, I want to tell you about what is possibly the worst.
What? No, don't play yourself again. Oh. Ew. No, it's another cringe video. Sorry, I have to scan for information through the depths of the YouTube algorithm. Because... Oh. Oh. Let's look into this. I think it's funny.
We're obsessed with TLC and all the trashy reality TV. It's a recap. It's a recap. It's a recap.
Welcome back to another recap of Love in Paradise. Let's talk season 4, episode 3. It was another excellent episode because it was cringe on top of cringe on top of cringe on top of cringe. Cringe de la cringe. I loved it. Let's start with Luke and Madeleine. So in the last episode, Luke finally arrived in Colombia. He saw Madeleine at the airport and she's hitting him, punching him, grabbing him, and they have that really weird kiss. And now it's time for Madeleine to show him her new beauty salon.
3 months ago, I opened my beauty. It's a beauty salon when you can get your nails done, your lashes done, your makeup done.
Okay, she's the CEO. So they get to the salon, they get out of the car, and Madeleine's like, look, honey, ta-da! And Luke looks up and there's this huge lavender sign that says, Made B-U-R-T. The beauty is misspelled. Yeah, that's very unfortunate since it's her main front of the store sign. And Luke points it out. He's like, I think you spelled beauty wrong. And she goes, Luke, you don't have to point it out. So he's like, okay, never mind. It's beautiful. Yeah, made B-U-R-T, beauty.
Baby, I love the sign. But how do you spell beauty?
Don't say that.
They go inside and it's all pink.
It's like the tattoo. So double check your tattoos.
On top of pink, on top of pink. And he really hypes her up. He's like, oh my God, babe, this is legit. Like, wow, this is so amazing. I can't believe you did all of this by yourself. I'm so proud of you. Super supportive. There's an eyelash station here. There's a nail station there. And there's a makeup station over there. It's all very cute. And he promised to fund her salon until it was profitable. So now it's time to go over the numbers because remember, he lost his job and he can't really fund the salon for much longer. And he wants to know the monthly expenses. Like, he was like, how much is everything going to cost month to month to run this place? And she says about 3 million pesos, which is around $767. Then he wants to know how many clients the salon needs each month to break even. And she says it's anywhere from 60 to 90 clients. So he's like, all right, let's just go with 90 to be safe. So how many clients did you have the first month of business? And she says, 20. He's like, 20? And she's like, yeah. So if my math is correct, she's short by approximately 78%. That is no bueno. Luke es mucho nervioso. So he asks her, do you think in 3 months you're going to start making a profit? And she rolls her eyes and she's like, oh, I hate when you ask me these questions. Like, I'm doing all the work. I'm working so hard. And you keep asking these questions. And he's like, okay, babe, I have to tell you something. And she's like, what? And he's like, so I don't have a job anymore, okay? I'm broke. Soy mucho broke. And she's like, what? When did this happen? Last month. So you lied to me for a month? I'm sorry, baby, but the fact of the matter is I can only fund this salon for about 2 or 3 months. And she's pissed. How dare he not have a job? How dare he be in a position to not be able to fund her beauty salon cosplay? How dare he? So she's pouting and rolling her eyes like a petulant child. And she's like, this is bullshit. How am I going to keep my salon open? And he's like, I'm sorry. I know how hard you work and how much this means to you. And after a few minutes of pouting, she eventually gets over it, which kind of, like, I was kind of surprised. Because she said, okay, well, we're engaged, we're in love, we're a team, and we're going to get through this together. And I was like, oh, does she really like him? So they're both in better spirits, and they head home for some sexy time. And he cannot wait because it's been 4 months. And she goes into her apartment first, and she's like, hold on, I want you to wait here. And he's like, okay, I can't wait much longer. And then she comes out in some lingerie, and he's loving it. Now, in one of her interview scenes, she says that Luke was her first blank, and I could not figure out what that blank was. I have no idea. So if you guys know what she could be talking about, he was my first blank. He was my first what? Give us a hint. Give us a clue. I have no idea. If you have any guesses, let me know down in the comments. Moving on to Ani and Kyle, my favorite. And I know you're watching, you creep. It's a beautiful day, and Ani and Kyle meet up, and she's drinking coffee. And he sits down, and he's like, what kind of coffee is that? Do you have sugar in it? You don't? Good. No sugar, because sugar's bad for you. You know what else is bad, Kyle? Your face on my screen. She's like, I know Kyle's really fucking weird, but I get so bored with normal guys because they're so predictable. What? Now it's time to go to a different destination. So they hop in the back of a truck and they're being driven to the beach. And Ani notices that Kyle keeps touching his balls. Okay, constantly. He's always touching them, moving them, shifting them. I don't know, maybe he's got itchy scrotumitis.
Yeah, maybe he
I don't
has
know,
something.
but he keeps touching them. And after the 42nd time he touches them, she's like, Kyle, why do you keep touching yourself down there? And he goes, oh, I have to keep adjusting them so that they don't overheat. You know, I got to keep my spermies cool and in good condition. And that's why I never wear undies.
I have to like readjust so it doesn't kill the balls.
But don't touch it.
But they're too big.
What
now, Ani can't help but to wonder if he's still donating sperm
Are you serious?
the natural
What the
way.
hell?
She just kind of assumed that since they made things official, he would just stop. I mean, it makes sense, right? So they finally get to the beach, and Ani's hair is flying all over the place because of the wind. And she gets out a hairbrush, and she starts brushing her hair. And he was like, I want to brush it. And he grabs the brush and starts brushing her hair. And he starts talking all dirty. And he's like, so you want me to brush your hair harder? And she's like, yeah, I want you to do it harder. Harder like this? Harder? You want it harder?
Right? Is that right?
Yeah, that's
Just nice
good.
and slow. Harder?
Yeah, I want it harder.
You like it hard?
Definitely.
You like it very hard?
Definitely. This is too soft for me.
This conversation is making me want to shove a pair of scissors into my ear. Now
Same.
it's time for some serious conversation. She needs answers. So she asks Kyle if he's still donating his sperm naturally, aka is he having schmecks with other women? Because the other month he was in Australia to quote sightsee, and she wants to know if he had schmecks in Australia and if that was the reason why he went. And he's like, I don't remember. Okay, so that's a yes. And Ani's like, okay, please just be straightforward and just tell me if you had sex in Australia or not. And he's like, I don't remember what I don't remember. Ani's like, all right, I'm not going to put up with the lies. Like, don't make me look like an idiot and have me guessing. Then he admits, yes, I did have schmecks in Australia. And you want to know what was so freaking disgusting and alarming? The fact that he said she was desperate. This woman was so desperate for a baby. She would have gone to IVF, but she couldn't afford it. She didn't have the money. She was so desperate. So yeah, I let her have it. I let her have some sperm, naturally, by intercourse. Listen, I'm just gonna say something, okay?
We're the same! I'm like, seriously? Seriously, you gave it naturally? Seriously? Okay. God damn.
And I know Creepy Kyle is watching, so I just want to let you know that I, as an American, am exercising my First Amendment right, freedom of speech, okay, you little bitch. And I'm gonna say, in my opinion, I think that's very predatory. That is predatory behavior to me, okay, in my opinion. And then he goes on to say that it was a very professional experience, like a medical procedure that you would go get at the doctor's office. What kind of medical procedure includes a medical professional having schmecks with a patient? Oh, you know what that's called? That's called schmexual assault. She gives him an ultimatum. She was like, if we're going to continue our relationship, you have to stop your sperm donation. And I was impressed. I was like, okay, Ani, standing your ground. Please keep it that way. Kyle doesn't want to stop though, because donating his sperm is the most important thing in his life to help the desperate women who just will do about anything to have their own children. He needs to help. I have another opinion. Kyle is 1000% an incel. And the only reason why he's able to get his ding dong into a donut is because he preys on vulnerable, desperate women. In my opinion, this is my opinion. I'm not saying that it's fact. It is my opinion, okay? Okay, that's just my opinion, okay, ya creep? Let's move on to Alex and Adriano. So Alex is finally in Italy to see her Italian stallion. When they're together physically, they're a gorgeous couple. My goodness. He gives her this giant bouquet of roses, they're hugging, they're kissing, and then they go to dinner. For a while now, he has wanted to move to Australia, and he wants Alex to move with him and start their life there. But Alex doesn't feel comfortable moving everything there because they're not even able to agree on this one thing about their schmeck's life. Now, just a reminder in case some of you forgot, he wants to have threesomes, and she does not. And we learn in the scene that he actually found a woman who wanted to participate in a threesome with him. And so he broke up with Alex through text message twice. So she's worried that she's going to move all the way to Australia to be with him. She's going to give up her career. She's going to be far away from all her family and friends. Yeah. And one day he's going to be sick and tired of her not wanting a threesome. And he's just going to find 2 other women to have threesomes with and dump her again. I feel like that's most definitely gonna happen. I mean, it's already happened twice, and history has a way of repeating itself. So it feels like it's definitely gonna happen. Now, I guess in the beginning of their relationship, Adriano brought up to Alex how threesomes were very important to him, and he wanted to do that in their sex life. And Alex was initially down. She was like, yeah, I'm down. And Adriano was so excited because he was like, oh my God, I love this woman so much. And now we are sexually compatible. This is just so perfect. But then when it came down to it, Alex was like, oh, wait, no, I don't want to do it.
Yeah,
I don't know why I said yes, but no. And Adriano was like, what? You told me this whole time that you would do it. And she was like, I changed my mind. I don't want to do it anymore. So now Adriano is on this big mission to try and convince her to go back to her original answer. But the thing is, I have a feeling that Alex only said yes in the beginning to impress him.
Yeah.
You know when you're so infatuated with someone and you're so in love and you're
willing to do anything for them. Like you're willing. Yeah, I get what she's trying. Yep. I feel this way. I felt that way. Sis, you are getting my thoughts in this matter. That's the name of her YouTube page. You should subscribe.
Want to say yes to everything. I feel like that's what happened, and she's never gonna say yes because she never wanted to do it in the first place. Alex tells him at dinner, you have to either pick me or the threesomes. Like, you can't have both. It's never gonna work. And he says, well, I'm never not going to want to do it, so I'm going to keep asking and asking and asking you to change your mind. And you can immediately feel the tension. But Adriano is like, all right, you know what? Let's just table this conversation because we haven't seen each other in a long time and this is your first night. And she's like, okay. Then after dinner, they go to the bedroom and they make out. And woo! Their kiss was hot. It looked passionate. And it looked good. And I can see why Alex melts. Because I feel like I was melting in my chair watching them make out. Like, woo! And let's be real. When did we ever see a good makeout sesh on the show? Like, I feel like every single kiss and makeout scenes that we've seen on the show, including all their spinoffs, have been so cringy and so bad. Like, so bad. So when I saw them make out, I was like, whoa. Last but not least, we have Aaliyah and Sean. And their segment was very short, but I feel like it was setting the scene for the next episode. We're probably going to get a lot more of them. Now, Aaliyah and Sean are walking by the beach. They're getting some cocktails before going shopping. And Aaliyah looks so cute with her space buns. She's just so fun and so cute. And I just love her. Now, this is the first time they're going shopping for her as Aaliyah. So it's all girly clothes. It's all tight dresses, booty shorts. And Sean is watching her try on all these outfits, and he's very confused, okay? He's trying to be very supportive, but you can tell he doesn't feel comfortable, and he doesn't really know how to act because he's used to shopping with Aaliyah when she was Douglas, and they would shop for guy clothes. But now Aaliyah's only shopping for girl clothes, and Sean doesn't care for girl clothes, and so he's just kind of sitting on the sidelines waiting for Aaliyah to try stuff on, and it's not really fun for him anymore, whereas before it was a fun, enjoyable shopping experience for the both of them. Sean has a realization that he's now in the role of like a typical hetero man waiting around for his wife or his girlfriend to finish shopping. You know how when you go to the mall, you see all the men sitting down waiting for their wives to finish shopping? And he's like, I did that when I was married for 14 years to my wife and I didn't like it. And now I'm doing it now. And I don't know how to feel. And I felt for Sean. In the preview for the next episode, we see Sean and Aaliyah talking about her transition again, and Sean tells Aaliyah about Douglas again, how she misses Douglas and how it's so different now, and Aaliyah lets him know that Douglas is dead. Luke is apparently starting a sunglass brand, and he finally got his prototype, and he put in $11,000 to have 300 pairs made. And Madeline's like, dude, you're broke. Why are you spending $11,000 on sunglasses right now? And oh my God, I was kind of harsh on Madeline in the beginning, but she's starting to sound a lot smarter than Luke, who's 11 years older than her. Oh, I was so excited to see Ani accusing Kyle of having a savior complex with a sex addiction because ding, 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 she's so on the money. Wow, she really calls him out. I was so impressed. And she got very emotional while talking about it, and Kyle just stood there with a straight face, like a fucking sociopath, in my opinion. And I really hope Ani sticks to her guns, sets her foot down, and just fucking tells him off. And lastly, Alex and Adriano have a disagreement about religion. So that should be interesting. So yeah, that's it for the recap. Let me know all your thoughts in the comments, and I will talk to you guys in the next one. Bye!
Oh my God, I love that show. 60 Day Fiance. It's showing stereotypes, but it's in a way like an exaggerated, sure, but that's how it is in the world out there. Anyway, sorry, I gotta tie my hair really quick before I continue. Okay. I'm not really sure what I'm doing in the game next.
got 3 shoes. And this one. Okay, now I gotta check for another video again, because there's not that much. Oh my god. Let me just have a quick look at the 1 second. Sorry, I'm back. I just have to like stop the strawberry. Let me just look for another. I might watch something longer because I'm so lazy looking at the having to like. I don't see anything interesting. Mm, mm. I don't mind this dude. He's funny. He's funny. I haven't seen him for a while now. I'm actually subscribed to him, but I haven't like.
忍者でさえさすがに隠れれないところってどこなんだろうって思ったんですよ。天井に張り付いていたら無限にバレないということが分かり、壁にめり込んでいても全然バレないということが分かった今、その逆を探したくなっちゃったんだよね。俺の格好キモくね。ここでバレなかったらもう忍者に転職。こんなに狭い場所でしかも高頻度で物を探しにやってくるターゲットもう逃れようがない。でも追い詰められた時にこそ人は成長するとよく言うのでね、この成長の止まらない男、冷蔵庫をくり抜いて早速忍んでいこうと思います。冷蔵庫の中身を全部出します。忍者が入れるように容赦なくくり抜いていきます。しゃ行くぜ。うわー狭っ。いける。失礼します。いやもうこれでバレなかったら心配だよね。じゃあね、早速検証していこうと思います。
Wow, but...
ちょっと休んでから買い物行ってくる。レタスがない。
ごきげんよう。お米炊いといてもらうことできる。玄米がもし家にあれば玄米混ぜたいけど、なければ白米で3人分お願いしたい。玄米のちょっといらないリアルなくだりを入れることで信憑性が格段にアップだ。
Oh, wow.
変身がないだと。二段切りだ。よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。受けてみろ、奥義。やばい、来ちゃう。もうそこまで来ている。うんち。うんち。うんち。うんち。うんち。うんち。うんち。うんち。
リク、お米炊いといてもらえることできる？
何？一緒に
13人分だって。おかまが5合だけだから。
13人分？嘘だよ。違う、3人分だよこれ。点だよ。
あの人たちのことだから食べ盛りがいるから。
Oh my god. Wow. Oh, there it is. What a waste of fridge.
機能してないの？あれ、開かない。え？この冷蔵庫は中身全部機能してないのっていうの。どうなっちゃってんのよ。こっから出るの？こっから出るの？そっか、こう。気持ち悪い。やっぱり気持ち悪い。
アドバイスありますなんか。
これじゃ全然いるとは思えないね。
これわかんない。
わかんない。
ああ、じゃあもうこれでいこう。
絶対わかんない。
絶対わかんない。
めちゃめちゃ目障り。
そうでしょう。
たくあん横に置いたやつ誰だ。
うわ。これ。
That was quick though. that was quick. That was way too quick compared to Nan.
Web さん。お、
何やってんだ主人。
どう思う？
ついに気が狂ってしまったのみたいだ。
あれ、ドン引きもしかして。ドン引きですかこれドン引き。
ちょっと隠れよう。いや呼ばれても多分自分何もできないですけど、まあ一応失礼します。ちょっ無理です。高3です。
なんか降参してる。
さあ
That's how my dog is as well. Whenever she's like, she wants to play.
俺の長い足に捕まりたまえ。おいしょ。お、あれ、おかしいな。おいしょ。おい。
やばい。
凍ってんの？
そう
じゃあレイの手で温めちゃう。
でも追い詰められた時にこそ人は成長するとよく言うのでね。
私が持つの？
そう。違う。絶対違う。
That was pretty cool. I like how he hides underneath and like, yeah, scares them all. Pretty fun. Okay, it's time for Darmando. And he's the man on YouTube short films. Darman. It's the man and his name's. But yeah, of course, the duck will be talking over the whole thing again. Because why not? Even though ducks can be pretty yappy themselves, that's okay. I let everyone speak on my yappy time. So yeah, I'm gonna play this one. I think this will be the last one though. Oh! 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 Wow. That's all.
Well, guys, we're back. It's a brand new day, which means there's a new, insanely bizarre, somehow worse than the last Darman video here to ruin our day. Yippee. Now, the video we're going to be watching today, I have not actually watched yet, and I'll tell you why. So when this video was first uploaded by old Darman, I had like a dozen people send it to me within the first hour. Now, I get a lot of Darman videos sent to me, basically every single one of them, but the quantity of messages I got about this video was a little bit unusual. So a couple of days ago I went to check out the video, and before I watch a Darman video I always go and look at the comments, and this was the top one. A comment saying that I'm gonna have a field day with this video, and based off the title, I think they're probably right. Mischief Mikey, 3 teens must solve mom's murder case. Because why not? Now I always read the comments on these videos before watching them because normally they give me a pretty good
Darman's been watching SVU and all that shit. He's been watching too much of Law and Order. He had his own show now. Let's see.
good idea of what to expect, sort of like a vetting process. I'd say like 90% of the time, all of Darman's comments are nothing but praise. Oh my god, Darman, you saved my life. You changed every life I've ever known. We love you. Thank you for your sacrifices. But every now and then, Darman releases a real stinker, even by his audience's standards, and the comments will let you know. This is one of those videos. So, based off the title and based off the comments, I figured we'd go into this one blind and see just how bad it really is. So, let's not waste any more time. Let's begin. Please subscribe. Okay, what? We are 15 seconds in and the mom is getting car bombed? Have I missed a few Mischief Mikey episodes? Does this woman have mob ties or something? What? I mean, seriously, unless you're in business with some really bad people, who hears a couple of beeps from their car and starts to run because they assume it's an explosive? Also, what kind of car bomb is this? It was able to blow up the inside and blow out the windows, yet this woman got like 2 steps away and she's fine. Somebody's gonna be angry.
Looks like effects to me. Oh! Oh, stupid ass.
Okay, who's directing this? Tarantino? Why do we have an extended shot of the feet here? I don't like this.
Tarantino, he just loves feet. Come on, he just loves them feet. He loves licking feet. That disgusting motherfucking bitch.
Please, don't shoot. You can have anything you want.
Look, you guys can't see me right now, but if you could, I think you'd match my expression. So, this guy is trying to murder this woman in broad daylight, and plan A was to blow her up, like full-on mafia hit style, but plan B is whip out the Walmart special bow and arrow.
Oh, yeah, that would even
not
stab
just
her.
Bring a gun. I mean, it's not
Like,
like
yeah,
Darman is afraid of
that's
having gun
easier.
prompts in his videos. We've covered like 3 where they use them. What is going on?
How'd you get down from the roof so fast?
Was this guy suitcasing an axe? I mean, seriously, where did he get this from? Did he just pull?
Why didn't he use that first while she was at the fucking door? I don't want to even explain. I'll just let this duck out.
Pull this out of his butthole? Maybe he had the shaft between his cheeks. Hold on. We'll go with handle. Maybe he was holding the handle between his cheeks. At that point, you gotta be kind of impressed. You might as well just let this guy kill you. Alright, so either this guy has arms that are made out of paper mache, or he just thought that an axe looked pretty threatening, and he doesn't know what they're actually used for. On a list of tools I would not drop while trying to break down a door, I think an axe has got to be right up there at the top. Has Darman forgotten we're not supposed to know that axe is made out of rubber? I think he did.
That's right! And stay down! You better think twice!
You saw dead. Bitch!
What? Huh? Okay, so we're supposed to think that one of the people on the couch is the person who was trying to kill this woman, but did we not see the people on the couch at the same time that this guy was trying to break in? Am I hallucinating that? Because I'm pretty sure that's what we saw. I'm not even gonna question it.
Mom, what happened to you? Someone just tried to kill me. What?
Open up, the police. The police? Huh?
This was all happening in the same house, like in the hallway behind them 5 feet away, and they heard nothing. Darman.
Why doesn't this Starman? Why are you making like shows like made for like what the fuck? Are you making like a drama for Cartoon Network or something? Like I don't get it. Like what the fuck?
Do you even try, like at all? Actually, you know what? Why am I asking that? I know the answer.
Oh, thank goodness.
Everything okay, ma'am? Neighbors said they heard an explosion.
Explosion? No, there's a killer on the loose. He came into the house. I don't know if he went out the back.
We checked the backyard. No one went through there.
I've been up front, ma'am. Nobody came through here.
So that means.
What? What does that mean? Oh, the attack!
Okay, everybody calm down.
Is this a murder mystery sort of shit?
Dog. Is that a unicorn?
Ah, yes, I am also always in the mood for funny jokes when I just learned that my mother was the victim of an attempted murder. You really know how to write them, don't you, Darman?
Been having nightmares at night. It helps me sleep.
Bro.
Be quiet, Jay. Guys, can you just focus for a second?
Sorry.
There is a killer on the loose. I checked all the cameras. The suspect never left the house after coming in.
We searched everywhere. He or she is definitely in this house.
Then that can only mean one thing.
What? Tell us.
Killer's one of you.
What the hell? Darman, what is this? So not only do you clickbait me, I thought somebody was finally gonna get murdered in a Darman video. Thought you were gonna actually bite the bullet, change the pace a little bit, but no, clearly that's not gonna happen. Are we about to turn this into like some stupid murder mystery movie? We saw the guy take off his pants and show that he was wearing the same jeans as everybody else, but then the mom walked out after him like 3 seconds later. Is this gonna be some sort of stupid life lesson by the parents where they're trying to teach the kids a lesson? Because that's the only way that they wouldn't know what's going on.
Sure you're gonna be okay, ma'am?
Yes. I prefer it this way, actually. I think I'll be able to tell who it is easier if you guys aren't here.
All right.
Darman, I want you to know that I'm not joking when I say this. I mean this sincerely. You can only put so many criminally stupid things into your videos before I begin to think that you may be a little bit unintelligent yourself. Someone just tried to murder this woman and the cops think the person is still inside her home and they're just gonna leave and let her figure out who's who? Are you insane, Darman? Really, buddy? Come on.
I did not.
So, which one of you was it, huh?
There's nobody here that would have more motive than Mikey. Me? No way! My own mom? Mm-hmm. Oh, we've had our differences, but I would never go as far as killing her.
You know, Sheena's right. I bet you would just love to have all that freedom of not having me around, wouldn't you, Mikey?
I've got to be honest with you guys, watching this feels like it is actively harming my intelligence quotient. Like, normally these videos have a pretty clear path. You kind of know what to expect within the first minute or so. This feels like Darman took a leap.
He tried to like make a plot twist after another plot twist after another plot twist after another plot twist. It's just a never-ending plot twist. And so what happens is you're confused. What is the story supposed to be about? You know?
And he didn't land where he wanted to. I don't even know if he landed. So Mikey has graduated from domestic terrorism, and now he is a suspect in the attempted murder of his own mother. Darman, have you recently discovered a love for drugs, maybe? Something's changed here.
It couldn't have been me. I was sitting there this whole time. Come to think of it, you were gone for an awfully long time, Regina. I went to the bathroom, okay? My stomach's been a little sensitive since we had chili for dinner last night. She ain't lying.
Guys, I really don't like this video. Like, this is a good candidate for my least favorite Darman video ever. This is so goofy. Like, it's dumb. Why would you ask me to take this seriously? And what is the life lesson of this gonna end up being? Whose life is this gonna change? Like, seriously, where could this video possibly be heading?
We all saw from the footage that the suspect does not know how to parallel park. So each one of you is going to practice parking between these two cones, and whoever can't will be the most suspicious.
Or as the youngins say,
Sus!
Alright, so as ridiculous as this video is, it seems to be having a lot of the problems that most Darman videos do. One of them being nothing is cohesive. It seems like a bunch of different people wrote a bunch of different scenes for this video,
they have their
and then
own
they just put them all
stories.
together. Like I said, I'm pretty sure this is going to end up being some sort of test by the parents or something, but right now, we are meant to believe that these people think that there is a murderer among them, and we're making jokes. We're having a good time talking about funny diarrhea sounds. You could be standing next to a person who tried to kill your mother. This is dumb.
After that parallel parking test, it's safe to say that Marty is not the killer. He parked the safest and the best.
Boom!
You can go now, Marty.
Yeah, boy! Yeah! I'll wait for you outside, Noah Bear.
If
Was this made by an AI? I think this was made by an AI.
Noah is innocent. Or you may never see him again.
Follow me, sir.
Just explain this, please, to me, Darman. Why would the police be entertaining this? Everybody in this house would be in an interrogation room.
Yeah,
This
they
is like
would
the
all be,
10th time we've seen a ridiculous misrepresentation of the legal system in a Darman video. I'm not asking for him to get everything perfect. It's a stupid YouTube video, but stuff like this, you just can't ignore it. Alright, so you guys know me. I try to take care of you, so I'm gonna spare you every minute of bad acting and poor writing I can. So for the next 5 minutes, they keep doing these tests. One of them is they see who can aim with a bow, because apparently the killer couldn't aim, and that test manages to clear Noah's name because the guy's a sharpshooter. And then they try and figure out who can use an axe because the killer couldn't break down the door, and that rules out Jay's mom. So then, for some reason, they decided the only way to figure out whether it's Jay or Mikey is to have them box each other. Why? No idea.
Since there's only two of you left, and we all know a killer can't fight, the only way to settle this is to box it out.
What the fuck is wrong with you, mom?
Bo is about to get milly-wopped.
Fight! 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 Go down, Jay! Fight! Ooh, yeah, that was good.
Nope.
Oh.
What's up? What's up? Where all that talk go now, little boy? Yeah. Sit down.
I love how there's no mention whatsoever that if they actually buy into these tests, that one of the people in this ring knows they didn't do it, so they know they're fighting a murderer, and that just never comes up. Like, obviously, I don't believe there's actually gonna be a murderer, but I don't think the kids are in on it, so they both probably think they're fighting a murderer. Mikey would think that his best friend tried to kill his own mother, and he has nothing to say about it. There's no consistency whatsoever, Darman. You've gotta think about this stuff.
I don't get it. I mean, if everyone got eliminated, who was the murderer?
It was us.
Please, back up. Don't hurt us, please.
Relax. We're not gonna kill you.
Okay,
What
I
the
get it.
fuck
So
are
the life
these?
lesson is to never trust the police. You know what, Darman? I take back everything negative I've ever said about you. You finally made a good video.
It was a prank.
What?
Then what with
Why are you guys waiting? Mom, did you? I don't get it.
What's up, guys? It's Mikey's mom, and we are back with another banger. Today, we're making my son think I was murdered. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe for
Oh my
more epic
God,
pranks like this. Let's
Mom.
get it, baby.
Special effects. The car's actually parked down the street at a garage.
Wow. Oh my god.
That was a big explosion like they do at Universal?
Exactly. And that's where I hired these guys from. They're not cops, they're stuntmen.
Okay, but somebody shot arrows at you. What if one hit you? Exactly.
I've won multiple archery competitions in my day. So you see, I missed on purpose.
If I wanted to hit her, I would have.
Even the axe is made out of rubber. That's why I wouldn't go through the door.
I I didn't want to actually damage the house.
Guys, we are at a point where we have become so far disconnected from reality. These
Yeah, it
videos have
sounds
become
like it.
so ungrounded that I don't even really know what to think about where this is headed. Like, what could possibly be the reasoning for doing this to your children? Seriously. Like, honestly, I have no idea what to say right now. I don't even know what to guess. I'm at a loss. There's no situation, like not a single one that I can think of, where this would actually do any good.
That's how long you've been planning this? Months?
Well, consider it payback for all the times you pranked us.
Oh, can't believe you guys went through all this just to teach us a lesson?
Oh, well, it wasn't just for that. We were actually doing you guys a favor.
Facts. Favor? Yeah, heart.
We actually hid cameras all over the house to record everything.
And we decided, since you guys are always asking us for money, and you don't want to get a job, but you love YouTube,
Why don't you just start your own YouTube channel?
So happy early birthday, Mikey. You and Jay now have your own channel called Jay and Mikey.
I swear, if I type in Jay and Mikey onto YouTube and there's a new Darman channel called Jay and Mikey, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh my god.
I knew
What
it.
the
I
hell
knew
is
it.
This? Mikey's mom was murdered? Darman IRL? Oh, brother. Okay, so that's why this makes zero sense whatsoever for a life lesson, because it's not one. It's just one giant advertisement that I have now made more
Yeah.
effective. That's
Then
cool.
they
and
have
I
the
love
channel.
that. Well, guys, I feel like I have been swindled, misled, tricked, if you will. We've got Darman's goofiest video to advertise his goofiest idea yet. I watched maybe 45 seconds of that video expecting it to be something like a behind the scenes channel, but no, it's like another skit channel for Jay and Mikey where they were walking around trying to figure out the murder that never happened. I don't know, what I saw was very, very weird and the production quality was essentially non-existent. I don't like it. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's
I don't understand this, Doc. Do you think I'm watching it? Do you think I'm watching it because I like it? Nah. Anyway, it's already nighttime in my game, and yeah. I think I went an hour over my original plan, so yeah, I'm gonna end this video here, or this stream here, because it's pretty already 1 o'clock. I should do live stuff. So yeah, I'll talk to you guys later, and whoever is here, thank you for staying up or staying with me, and yeah, take care always. Bye. Take care.